Welcome to tonight's episode of Divinityless, the Dying Pantheon. Let's jump straight into the next session. As soon as the tree is displaced, the entire treehouse rattles with magic surging. Can I please have everyone in the treehouse please make me a dexterity saving throw? It's mainly just to see if you guys go prone, as you're not taking damage, but the tree itself is moving at such a fast speed and so instantaneously that none of you were prepared.
Oh. I didn't mean to do
Calypso
that.
is actually out of the tree, so she does not have to make it.
Okay, so 15, because I do have advantage.
15, cool. Ivan 14, and then Rook, what did you get on your dex save?
I am trying to get my D&D pulled back up. I'm just going to go on my phone real quick.
That's fine. If you're looking at the map, don't forget you can actually... I don't have Rook's icon pulled up, so never mind.
And the map is not working either.
I haven't made it go live yet.
Mm.
Okay, Rook, you're the only one to successfully stay on your feet as you look and you see where everyone is dropped into.
Whoa.
As you all sort of like come to at like sort of like falling out of the tree as it sort of like lands, and abruptly you hear the sound of stone, glass, and rock shattering, wood breaking and splintering, as you are all just sort of plunged into the city, into the middle of this city center. Calypso, at this moment, this would be when you watch the treehouse vanish, moments before you could reach it, and you are staring face to face with that egg thing. And I believe you have Calliope with you.
Yeah.
The rest of you sort of wake up from being thrown around. And this is what you see. You may all make perception checks to see if you can tell where you've landed. Okay. With a natural 28, Ivan, you look around and immediately you see very similar structures. This tree is erupted in the middle of Neverwinter.
Wonderful. I'm sure they'll be fine with that.
You see people rushing toward the tree going like, "What's going on? My house is gone! This is the third explosion! The tavern's gone!"
There's a crack of thunder from the sky.
Holding grudges in godhood is crazy.
I'm just a little guy, bro. What do you want?
All of a sudden, you guys will hear the glass orb that Ivan, I believe you put in the bag. It was the one that Calypso had left. Begins to ring, sort of. And if you pick it up, you will hear Echo speaking to you.
I take it out of my bag.
Yeah, Echo goes, "Hi. We seem to have missed the teleportation opportunity. Could you please give us a location as to where you are, so I may relay that to Mistress?"
We're in a big tree.
Where did the tree go?
I believe a city.
Huh.
Neverwinter, maybe?
Okay. That will be our first stop. We just need to and then through like the device, even though you couldn't hear Calypso at all, you can somehow through the device as if someone is speaking from afar. You all need a ride over there. We seem to
Oh,
have
God.
found a ride.
Lovely.
Calypso, you will be getting into a cart by Benji. He is the man with the bird on his shoulder that speaks for him. And he says, "First stop to the treehouse." Do you get into the cart, Calypso?
Yes.
Okay. Well, buckle up, everybody. You may also want to use 2 seatbelts for the little one back there.
I will use 2 seatbelts and also have Porter hold her in place.
Okay. Porter grabs onto either side of the seat and sort of locks in as you put 2 seatbelts on her and you're like bracing yourself against the wall. The cart takes off and it goes fast. You look at her, and if Porter had not been as close as he is to sort of like push his body against her, she would be fully off her seat, being held aloft by 2 seatbelts.
You
You
want to see
guys,
some real speed?
yeah. As you begin to hear her scream, the cart comes to an abrupt stop over Neverwinter, where you see the tree has ejected itself from the ground, and all of a sudden, Calliope's scream that she had done 2 seconds ago finally catch up to her, and you can hear her scream.
Okay.
Here we are, and I will put you in there. So you sort of get landed, and then Benji takes off. Gotta find more clients.
Rook will wave in Benji's direction.
Benji's bird winks,
Oh God.
and you are left a golden feather next to Rook.
Golden feather?
A golden feather.
I'll pick it up.
Okay. What would the rest of you like to do as Calypso just sort of appears there with her automaton holding a child outside of the treehouse? You see people are gathering in a mixture of awe and complete confusion as to what is happening.
I'm gonna kind of like go out the front door and see if there's like somebody, a guard or something in charge, somebody that appears to be in charge around.
You see a guard has taken his belt off and thrown his sword to the ground and say, "First fucking mages take over the world, now fucking trees are getting erupted through the city. I'm done!" And he just hands you his sword and walks away. About
Good
about 2 minutes go by, and you do see 2 familiar mages walking up toward you. So this is where all the commotion happened.
Yeah, is this a good place to park my tree?
I'll be honest, I don't think there's a wrong place.
You're right, because it's a tree.
Yep. Yep. 'Cause it's a tree. Avarice smiles like is breaking her face a little bit. Okay.
I'm Ivan, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I can only assume you are in somehow related, maybe not familial, but in some sense related to Seymour.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Papa would be very proud of me.
Uh-huh.
Seymour's your dad?
Rook slides down.
It's it's complicated, okay?
Tyson
But
runs
yes.
out. Oh my god! We survived! Zeri follows. Hopper can then follow, Ragnar follows, and then Conrad sort of just like leaps out. You all see about a 12-year-old child in Porter's arms that's being carried. She has similar structure to that of Calypso, if Calypso were a child, and she has, I think I said she has 3 tails, 3 fox tails.
Yeah.
Interesting. Not the craziest thing I've seen this week. Why kid? Why child? We're fine.
So I went in search of my father from this, what I thought was this reality. I found him. And some things happened. He's been taken care of. And I found Calliope, who was, in his words, or not his words, but he was trying to recreate me. And this is a failed, in quotations, version of me.
Interesting. Does she look? Does she look? Scared, hurt, anything like that?
Oh, she is
Boss man?
she is petrified right now.
I will reach into my bag and dig around and find my teddy bear and hand it to her.
As you hand her the teddy bear, she squeezes it and the eyes light up red, and you hear a there.
All right, she's your responsibility for a little bit, big guy, and then I'll tell her, hold on to the bear.
Okay.
If you're ever in trouble, throw it at it. Throw it at whatever's giving you trouble.
She just kind of nods her head, and then you hear the bear say, "Yes, we will bathe in the blood of those who harm you."
Correct.
She kind of looks at the bear, looks at Calypso, and then just kind of gingerly holds the bear. Just sort of holding it up.
2 thumbs up, big toothy smile from Ivan.
I look at Ivan with my eyes really wide. I look back at Calliope and the bear, and then back at Ivan.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Are you
good
sure?
bear.
Okay.
He listens. There was not at all a question mark in my voice when I said that.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Completely listens.
All right, folks. Are we going back in the tower to chit chat with Avarice and Pyra
Yeah.
so it's not in front of everybody?
Avarice and Pyra will sort of look at everybody and walk, and Pyra will be like, "I'll handle the guards," and she walks over to the guards. She will then grab the rest of you. So let me just copy.
I do.
Yep.
Before we go in, I want to ask someone from here
Mm-hmm.
if there's any safe place to keep a child.
Avarice will say, since technically the Wizard's Tower is no longer here, we could use the inn, the tavern that, she points to Ragnar, they own. They seem to be pretty good at protecting children. There's at least 2 there that have not died since they've been there.
At least.
I don't know if they've gained any more. I don't keep tabs on them.
Okay. Because the fight that we're about to have to do, I don't want Calliope to be a part of.
I could also perma-freeze her until the fight's over, and then you would awaken her up. But that also means if you die, she would stay permanently frozen.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
I mean, she'd be perfectly protected from everything.
Yeah, but if I die,
Eh,
if something happens to me,
magic has a way.
She has a bear, Calypso. She'll be fine.
Yeah, she has the bear and your automaton thing.
yes, I understand that. Porter would be helpful in the fight to come and not just being used as a babysitter.
Okay. You sort of see, she's like, well, let us go to the tavern real quick. And she will sort of flash you all there. Let me quickly go there.
We could put her in the library.
That is offered as you all are walking toward, as you all flash into the library. You hear Rook say something about putting her in the library. Ragnar immediately walks to the bartender to sort of see how everything's been going. But here's your tavern. Here is also where we've been making, realistically, home. And she walks over to the fireplace and she says, find a spot. More people may come. It is a first come, first serve on the beds. She will go over to you all and she will say, so, what have you all been doing while the world's been falling apart little by little?
Oh, not a whole lot.
That's good. That's good. You know. All the
Gathering
wizards.
magical artifacts to try and rebuild magic from the ground up.
Yes. Interesting. Well, all the wizards' towers are gone, and any of the mages that were alive, other than me and Pyra, have either been killed, captured, or turned. No in between. So, it's been interesting to say the least here. Have you gathered all of your magical artifacts to restart magic?
No. We're too shy currently.
I was successful in collecting and giving Seymour an artifact while y'all were off doing your own thing.
Oh. We are one shy currently.
Wonderful. And what would be the last one?
Oh boy. Let me pull up my notes. Which one did you get, Calypso?
Which one did I get, Christian?
Transmutation.
Transmutation.
That leaves evocation, doesn't it?
Enchantment. You guys got invocation
Enchantment.
last time.
Too many E's.
Yep. There is also the other artifact that Hopper was told about that he told you about, which is the time artifact, which could be used instead of enchantment. So, like, essentially,
Yes.
chronomancy. But you have to
Deep
get
in
that
there.
artifact.
I will relay this information to Avarice.
Hey.
All of it, including the part about the chronomancy artifact, assuming I've been told
Yeah.
at this point.
I'm pretty sure you guys discussed it. Like, Hopper and you
Yeah.
discussed it after your dreams. She will sort of rub her head and say, okay. So enchantment and time. She kind of goes back and forth.
So, Hopper, does that mean if we get both, it'll be even better magic than it was before? If one can be a substitute for the other?
Probably be more potent.
Interesting. Interesting.
I will also let you guys know. You guys technically are still in possession of another divine artifact. It is Calypso's shield, which is abjuration. It just has not been given to Seymour yet.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
in the equation.
in the equation. Avarice will then say, okay, and do we know what happens when you get all your artifacts?
Something cool.
That's it? Just something cool?
Yeah.
What's the something cool?
I don't know. So Seymour was working on before he left, so I just took over.
So, the last artifact is somewhere in our realm, and the time artifact is somewhere over a dark ocean. Wonderful. Well, if you know the city where the enchantment artifact is, it would probably... Would it be smarter to go there and try to get it now, or would it be smarter to just try to go find the time artifact?
Probably 6 one way, half a dozen the other. I don't imagine it'll be easy regardless.
These eggs, they've spawned all over Faerun. There's a total of 8 that we've counted. There's one in Baldur's Gate. There's one in Luskin. One that is now on your continent.
Yeah, what the fuck?
There's another one that has appeared near Westgate. There is one that's in the Neverwinter Forest. She sort of just rubs her temples, and more elsewhere. Some over by the remains of Spellguard. There's one over by Silvery Moon, and I believe there's one down south, close to Dragon's Teeth. An island off the coast, off the Swords Coast.
Interesting. The worm said that's what he's going to use to get into our world since he's having a hard time with the artifacts.
So we need to destroy these eggs. But they are completely immune to all sources of magic. Because they just fucking absorb it.
Makes sense, unfortunately. Have you tried a big rock?
We sent some liaisons to approach a truce with the giant factions. They have not returned yet.
I'm sure they just got lost. I'm sure it's fine.
I hope.
What do you think, Peoples?
She looks over at Rook and say, well, it's been a minute since I last saw you.
Yeah, you could say it's been a long minute. And just to refresh everybody's memory, Rook is not a Birdman anymore. He is in his more human form.
Yep, he is in his human-looking guy.
She could still tell it was me.
I can't remember if you ever shifted in front of her, so I'm gonna say no. She's just gonna be like, "You're a new face."
Yeah, and then I'll explain myself as Rook. Then
Okay.
I guess
That's fine.
I
Yeah.
am staring daggers.
At Rook.
Uh-huh.
She wasn't there for the
Oh yeah.
the whole catharsis thing. Or I almost made him walk into the sword and then do a funky dance for us.
Yep. Well, I have work to do. Seems like you all need to have things to discuss about. Call me if you need me. I will be over in my office. And she walks over to a table that's filled with alcohol and books, and she picks up where she left off.
That's my office too, actually.
Rook is going to do his Rook thing and sit right here at this table and start shuffling cards.
As you go over there to sit, you hear someone say, "Hey, man, I'm sorry you can't sit on that side. That's reserved only for Rook."
Um, I will go back here and sit and still shuffle my cards.
Okay. Ragnar is going to walk over to you all and say, "Well, what's on the docket? What are we doing?" Clearly, bad things are happening. So we need to decide, are we going for the next artifact? Are we going for the sword, not really a sword, but the weapon that can kill a god that I talked about a while back before we all separated and then came back together? Or are we going after Hopper's new artifact?
Do we have any real leads on yours, Hopper? If not, then I suppose it's the other artifact because it's the only thing we've got a solid quote-unquote lead on.
There was the mention of the Archmage of Conjuration from Silvery Moon.
Ragnar will say, "What about him?"
That he may have information regarding to that.
Yeah, but I highly doubt he's gonna help us. That guy fucking nearly killed Seymour. And the rest of us. After we decimated Silvery Moon. Actually, technically it was my brother. But after it got decimated.
Sounds like we're going after the OG artifact then, boys.
Looks like that's gonna be our only option. Calypso, does that work with you? Do you have anything that you need to do?
No. I just wanted to find a safe place for Calliope.
This is probably the safest place for her right now. Or, well, do you think we can get to the library? A whole different dimension might actually be the safest place for her.
I mean, I'll get my library card out.
I think Ivan has it, doesn't he?
I have a library card, yeah.
Yeah, because you gave it to Seymour when you left.
Oh, yeah.
Ivan, do you want to get out the library card?
Yeah. I'll whip her out if we're talking about going.
As you get out the library card, you see it sort of glow just faintly, ready for use. Ragnar will look over at Calypso and be like, "That's another option. Do you want to use the library?"
If something happens, will we still be able to access the library? She's not going to be trapped there forever, is she? If something happens to Ivan?
We can ask the librarian for an additional key card. Because he did say we can purchase them. They just cost a shit ton of money every month.
True. Your call, Calypso.
I guess even if she ends up stuck there, she's safe, right?
I mean, yeah, it's a plane of neutrality and knowledge, as far as we can tell. I mean, according to the librarian directly, no damage can happen to the library, because, I mean, he was very, very, very open and honest about all the protections that go on in the library.
I'd probably feel better if she was there.
Okay. Well, do you tear open, or do you just rip the library card so that way the gate opens?
Yep.
Okay. As you do, a door appears. The door in front of you then recites the same question it always does. To enter, you must provide 3 pieces of knowledge.
My tree moved.
You hear the door go, 1?
I'm the son of
I
a god.
Okay, so that's 2. What would Calypso say?
I killed my father, who pulled my other fathers from other realities and was absorbing them into himself.
Holy fuck. The door just opens. Y'all need therapy, not a library.
When we walk through, I like tap the door frame.
You hear the door handle rub where you tap it, and he just sort of like wiping it off. Alright, I will move us there to the library. Give me just a second. There we go. Okay. And no, library. Library. God damn. Why do I have so many maps? Don't make me spawn another library. There it is.
Christian, I do have a question.
Yeah, what's your question?
I forgot to ask at the end of our session,
Mm-hmm.
but the ring that was on Oren's finger, could I have grabbed that and gave it to Calliope?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So as you guys sort of enter the library, you find the librarian is sort of just out in front, sort of going through documents. Can I have everyone roll me a perception, please? As you all sort of spawn in, you hear the library say, "How is it changing? What's causing it to change?" And then he turns around and says, "Hello, welcome to the library." And he sees all of you and he says, "Ah, returned. Wonderful. Can I help you with anything?"
We brought you a child.
A what? You what?
I point at the child.
Yes, I need a safe place for this child. Her name is Calliope.
We don't normally deal in living creatures. The librarian turns to her and says, "Are you interested in the wonders of knowledge and all it may hold?" And she just kind of holds the teddy bear even harder. You hear muffled under her arm,
We hear what muffled under her arm?
"Can't breathe."
Oh. You might let up on the teddy bear a little bit there. He's having some trouble breathing.
She looks at you, Calypso, then back at the bear when he says breathing, and she releases a little bit. The librarian will say, sure, she can stay. Kind of in the middle of a little thing myself. Books seem to be disappearing. I don't know why. Why are these...
Your books are disappearing?
Yes, some are disappearing and some are just completely different. Rewritten.
It'd be like that sometimes.
No, it will not be like that sometimes. And
That's happening
you,
to me,
he points
too.
directly
It's
at
fine.
Rook, who's slinking away. You? Where have you been?
It's empty. No note.
You may change forms, but you
Cardon?
cannot change your soul. I know it's you.
Well, funny thing, I really can't change forms anymore without magic.
What did you do now?
Nothing. I had like everything I ever wanted. I got a little too greedy, I guess is the right word to use.
Well, you were marked with greed.
And, just the normal stuff that happens. Trapped in another dimension and left to my own devices. Kind of might have changed a few things that I shouldn't have, but I'm back and I'm gonna help everybody take this thing out.
And are you going to tell them of your affliction?
I'm turning back to the party.
Mhm.
I have no afflictions, and this guy's and I'm gonna kind of get in close with the librarian and be like, I'll tell everybody on my own time if we can just do it that way.
He turns like you both away from the other party members, and he pulls something from his pocket and hands it to you. Wear this. It will help the side effects.
Okay.
It's a just simple red ruby like necklace. But inside the ruby, it's almost hollow. You can see some sort of liquid within the ruby itself.
Okay.
Wonderful. And he goes back.
I too will go back and kind of like over here.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't stand next to me.
Yeah. I was gonna go to the back, but I will not be doing that.
There was a moment where Calypso locked eyes with the Rook, and her hammer was ready to go. The librarian will look at all of you and say, sure, the child can stay here. And yes, my books are being rewritten and changed. I don't know why, but also, maybe we should all communicate with one another. What's been going on in your realm?
Everything's kind of falling apart.
An incursion.
Incursion, things are falling apart. Anything else? This is still the land of all knowledge. I might be able to help you out with something.
My dad from another reality was experimenting on people, creating amalgamations, but it's okay, I took care of it. Him, not the amalgamations that still survive.
He just blinks and says, well, that's why I use simulacrums. Anyway,
Guy's looking for a time artifact or something.
a time artifact.
Yes, there are a few different objects that could help us in this war crisis. There is a pendulum, which is a chrono artifact. And what was the
Pendulum
other
of the
thing?
first thought.
Yes.
You were told about that.
I was sent here for it. It may or may not be the thing that could make the difference. But there was one other.
What was the other?
Was there not another item we were seeking? I can't recall
No, you're
the
good.
name of it.
Yeah, it was the enchantment artifact.
Oh, we know where that's at, right?
Yeah, you guys know where that's at, and then there was also the weapon that can kill a god. That you guys have no idea.
Oh,
Weapon
God.
that can kill a god. I wonder. I do believe I can help you with those two. But with everything, there comes a cost. And information
Of
is not
course.
cheap. What will you offer for the information that I beseech you?
I'll give you a little bit of knowledge.
What knowledge will you provide me?
You might already know, but I made a deal with Vecna,
Uh-huh.
and that's probably why everything is changing and is all messed up.
When you made a deal with him, did he take anything from you? Really think about it. Did he take anything?
Yeah, he kind of changed everything about me.
That may be why he has access to the library, which is why things are going missing, because someone is checking them out without approval.
Who is Vecna?
Oh, the librarian looks at you and says, an old man that should have stayed dead, but didn't. He's also a god of secrets and very evil. Just very evil and conniving and has his own agenda, and he was locked away for a good reason.
Okay. I just slowly nod, and then I start moving towards Rook.
Well, I mean, I'm back now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to undo what I did,
Yeah.
as he's also backing away.
They're slowly turning into a Tom and Jerry moment where they're chasing each other across the entirety of the library. Please, no violence in the library. He can't change what he's done now. Well, that's not entirely true. There is
Take
a
a
way.
couple hits. I just don't want to die. I do
I
deserve a couple of hits.
Next to him, and I turn towards the librarian, and I'm still slowly nodding my head, and I go, you're right, no violence, and I pat him on the back. And as I pat him on the back, I cast Shocking Grasp.
Ugh.
Roll your damage. Damn, 17.
Oh God.
For a cantrip, 17 shocking damage.
Yep. I definitely deserve that at least, and I'm gonna attempt to kind of get back with everybody else.
As he walks past me, I'm gonna trip him.
You're
That
given
one's just petty.
you're given the option to dodge over her leg, but as a rogue, do you?
I'm not a rogue.
That's right, you're not. Okay.
I probably get tripped.
All right.
I probably get tripped.
It's up to you. I'll give you the option still. Like, do you want to roll or do you just want to fall?
I probably get tripped.
All right, you trip.
When I trip, I'm just gonna stay, right here, whatever I tripped at.
Okay.
And just continue listening.
And just continue listening.
I'm gonna think about, as I walk past him again to join the group, dropping my hammer on him, but I won't.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You see, as you guys walk back after that moment, he says, okay, so what Rook has provided me is enough information to give you one of the two. Which one would you like? The location of the time artifact or the location of the weapon?
Artifact.
Alright. You see him sort of hold out his hands, and the ground begins to shake around you all, and books begin to slide off of shelves, and this book comes out from the water to his hand, and he begins to open it, and Hopper, you immediately realize that's the Book of Time that you lost.
Oh snap.
He begins to go through the pages and says, yes, in exactly 4.5 hours, it will be there. And he points outside the door on the dark ocean. The dark ocean of words. So if you wait long enough, you'll see it come by. But you will only have 3 minutes to grab it. Please be warned. If you, at any point, physically touch
I'm listening.
You're good. I was messaging Tyler. If anyone physically touches the water, it will drain all knowledge from you, rendering you inert.
That's not very pleasant.
It is not. You will need to find a way to make it across to the artifact within 3 minutes. Please note,
Okay.
it is not as easy as it would appear to be, but also not as hard.
Ivan thinks he has a plan.
Okay. He walks back and says, does anyone else have any knowledge you'd wish to give me? Calypso, I do apologize about your father, but I already had that information, as I believe he has come to the library before.
Which version of him?
I do not know. I don't keep track on variations. Again, that's why I use simulacrums.
I think I've got one more, but I don't know if it'll be good enough for you.
What is it?
I walk over to Calliope and ask for the teddy bear.
She reluctantly gives it to you.
You want to see a magic trick? I
She-
asked the librarian.
Of course, I'd love to see a magic trick.
If you've never seen this trick, it counts, right?
I solemnly swear on my knowledge.
I throw the teddy bear and have lit be his true self.
Okay. The entire library goes dark. All the candles go out.
Hey, what the fuck?
Hold on. Appearing behind everybody, a massive, singular shadow begins to stand. And you see Litterus.
Excellent.
Oh, fuck. What is that thing?
Hello,
That's
I am
my boy.
Litterus.
You see Calliope looks at Calliope looks at Calypso and says, I was just holding that.
You let a child hold that?
He's gonna keep her safe. You think anything's gonna bother her with that thing in her hands?
You see
A warning would have been nice.
you see Litterus turn to you and say,
The man speaking mad facts.
I high five Litterus.
he high fives you with two arms and you just go flying into a
Hell
wall
yeah.
of books.
Excellent.
He stomps.
Does that count?
The librarian turns and says, It's been a minute, Litterus. Nice to see you again. Did not realize you were taken by Cyclopeans. Yes, it counts.
Sick.
Hello. It has been
I
a
can
while.
get up out of the pile of books.
How was my brother?
He's fine. He's working. For me. Still. With
I didn't know
each,
you had a brother.
Yeah.
you notice Litterus does not have a shadow. And he says,
My brother was a version of a shadow. He resided within shadow.
Oh.
Yes. Well, now he works for me. Currently, he's gathering me more knowledge within the Shadow Realms. So he's not here now, but I will let him know that I saw you again. Lit sits down and the entire library shakes. Lit's hair is actually considered arms as well. So you watch as his hair sort of unfurl and wrap around you, Ivan, and he sets you on his head.
Excellent. Horrifying yet also badass.
His hair begins to like dance around and say,
Very strong hair.
I'm jealous. I don't have any hair.
Yeah, I know.
Calypso, Calliope and Porter will walk over to you, and Calliope will be like, he's pretty cool.
I'm glad you think so. Because he's gonna protect you while I'm gone. I'm
You
gonna
see
need you to
him
stay
take
here.
a finger and carve it down his palm, and you see blood begin to pool, and he sort of drips it near Calypso. Says,
On my blood. I will
Jesus
protect her.
and then he looks at you.
Is this supposed to be like a blood pact?
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
I will do the same.
You carve your hand, and your blood begins to fall. And as the blood begins to mix on the floor, you watch a seal begin to appear in the blood, and it burns into the floor. And then you watch as the seal appears on your hand where your cut it was, and the seal appears on his.
We are bound.
Okay. Okay.
Calliope will
What
get
happens if you
down.
break it?
If I break it, my body will burn. Eternity.
That's a pretty good.
Calliope
stipulation.
will jump off of Porter's hand and then begin to climb up Lit and wrap herself in his hair and begin to sort of like go, yeah! And he will get up and start galloping around.
I jump down.
Well, okay. For the next location of the weapon, it's less of a physical weapon or spell, and it is more of a person that you are looking for. A person with the potential to kill a god.
Okay.
Give me a moment and I will divine his location.
While he does that, I'm gonna go back over to the edge and make sure I'm not missing the.
Immediately you focus back on the for the artifact.
Yeah.
Hopper, you begin to hear ticking appear in your, like, sort of like in your ear. And as the ticking gets louder, you begin to watch Ivan as this bright light begins to sort of like envelop in front of you. And this metronome just goes and begins to go ding, 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 ding.
And it appears like out over the ocean.
Yes, I will draw a little dot for where it is.
Is Ivan going to retrieve it?
I would go towards it.
We'll try.
How would you
I
like
was
to
gonna say,
try?
whoever wants to, I can cast fly on anybody.
Is it just continuing to do that?
It just is out there, and it will stay out there for 3 minutes.
You got a plan, Hopper?
I can get to it.
I'm looking at my
I-
spells real quick.
I think I can get anybody out to it, honestly.
You all
I
four
could probably
look
just
over.
jump out to it, but I'll fall in the ink.
I'll
I can...
pull out the harp
Mm-hmm.
and I will start playing it, and I will cast Wall of Force.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wrong shape.
I get what you're doing.
Making a little force bridge. Cool. I love this song, by the way. Ivan.
This is very whimsical at the moment, yes.
So, who's going out? Hopper?
Well, I would say I figure it's kind of Hopper's shtick, so I was just trying to get him a way out there, you know?
I didn't know if you wanted me to cast just in case.
Hey. Hey.
Music did change. I got
Hey.
scared.
Hopper.
The music changes. Hopper sprints back down the bridge. He said, wait.
Hopper, as you get on, that was me moving you down. As you get onto the bridge, Hopper, I need you to roll initiative. You all may also roll initiative as well, but you cannot do anything right this very second. You'll see what I mean.
33.
Does my win initiative rolls happen still?
Yes.
Hopper, you will start this combat with 18 temporary hit points.
Because we still haven't rested off that last battle, have we?
I haven't.
Technically, no, because you guys were
It's tough.
teleported in the middle of your long
Yeah.
rest.
I got you, Boo. You got 18 temp HP
Thank
and a
you.
bridge.
You got 18 temp HP and a dream.
I can swap initiative spots with somebody.
I don't know. You probably need to go first this time, big guy.
Okay.
You out there on that bridge.
So Hopper, you're gonna be the one moving out there.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys want to see this one cool trick that my DM doesn't know?
I haven't done. Is that what it is? That
Sorry.
deleting it?
Yeah.
that got me. Honestly, heroic inspiration on that one. That was pretty
We
good.
won.
Oh shit!
Pretty good, pretty good.
Bring back the Kraken.
There you go.
I mean, I don't want you to, but like,
Release the Kraken.
dude, let's see the big picture on that thing.
Give me just a
That's
second.
pretty cool.
Because this one is not from the official book. This is from a third-party book.
I see that. It gets the tag.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh.
That thing have wings? What the fuck?
It's got fins.
Oh, it's a fin. I thought those were wings. I was like, oh no.
But it
Oh,
can't-
no,
They
but
no.
it
could
does-
probably jump up and glide.
But it does have a fly speed.
Lugia. Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's fucking
Yeah.
Lugia, no.
Yeah.
You
What
watch
was it? Yeah.
Hopper as a giant tendrilled monster coils itself around the bridge in front of you, and a head begin to rise in front of you.
Hello, little rabbit. I am the knowledge grab.
What's lacking, Kraken?
Do you dare walk out into my ocean?
I was trying to walk above it, not in it.
All the
Is there a
same.
price?
Yes. One of you must dive into the water.
Did we get a vote?
Diabolical.
Rook is beginning to sweat.
Rook is beginning to sweat, and then you realize, Rook, you can no longer sweat.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Does it have to be one of us? Or just a life?
It looks at Hopper and says,
You know the cost. Do you dare defy it? Your brethren gave in quite easily.
"What would you like to do, Hopper?"
I'm scared.
I believe in you, Hopper. Says Ivan from the background.
Should I just go for it?
I don't know. He says you know.
What do you do, Hopper?
See. I could use it.
You, Hopper. If you fall to 0 hit points out here, you may not return it.
Oh, so that I see that's void.
That's me moving in on accident. There we go. I'm locking it. I want you guys to know this is all happening while the librarian is actively divining the location. You hear the librarian in the background just say, "Remember, no water in the library. That's the rule."
So all I have to do is submerge myself in the water.
You must dive into the water.
Can any of us just dive into the water?
Any of you can dive into the water.
I will summon a
suppose
fiend
But
and just make it dive into the water.
I was gonna do it.
Okay, well first, this is in turn order, so if that's what you want to do, you'll get to do that on your turn. Hopper, since you're
Okay.
first, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna dive in.
Okay, you watch Hopper dive in.
When he goes to jump in, can I take my reaction?
What's your reaction?
I would like to cast Power Word Shield on Hopper.
What does that do?
With a word, a translucent shield bubbles out from a creature I can see. Until the end of its next turn, it's immune to all damage types except psychic. It has advantage on all saving throws. If the creature is poisoned, it's removed.
Yeah, okay. I will ask you, since he's diving into the ocean of words, what is your one word that is stronger than anything?
Live.
Bruh, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's funny.
The word live surrounds Hopper as he dives in. And Hopper, you are surrounded with words. You can hear everyone and no one at the same time. It's like stepping into a massive cathedral hall, and you are hearing the echoed conversations of half words and sentences float past you. You watch as Ivan's magic in this case bubble around you, and the word live completely cocoon you, preventing you from harm. I do still need you to make me an intelligence saving throw with a straight roll, since it's no longer at disadvantage because of Ivan's shield that he put on you.
He also has advantage if he's within 30 feet of me.
It doesn't stack, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
16.
16. Hopper. The word live surrounds you, and you watch as the words begin to ravage the spell like piranhas, devouring more and more of it, and you see the kraken in front of you, its teeth opening to you, and you hear it say,
You dived into the ocean. What did you wish to accomplish by doing such a task?
You said all I had to do was dive in to pay the toll. And then I want a flicker step
what does Flicker
with
step?
the...
Is that your racial feat?
No,
What is that?
it's part of that thing I was asking you about.
Mm-hmm.
It says once on each of your turns after you move at least 10 feet, you may instantly teleport up to 5 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
Do you teleport back up onto the bridge?
Well, it's only 5 feet,
Mm-hmm.
so I was gonna just get above the surface of the water again.
Yeah, you're up above the surface of the water.
And then I was gonna Misty Step, because it says that doesn't take an action to do,
Correct. And Misty
but I
Step
can't
is
do it again.
well, Misty Step is a bonus action anyway, so you jump 30 feet onto the bridge. The Kraken steps up and says,
Cheat! One of you was meant to die!
You should have set your rules better.
It's
He-
not our fault we beat you at your own game.
He turns to you all and he's pissed. He is going to try to hit you all. Hopper, what do? You still have your movement and an action.
I paid the toll. I took a dip. Okay.
You hear the sound of a ticking clock in front of you. Time is running short.
Do I have enough movement to make it to it? Or I'll
What's-
at least use the rest to get to it.
I mean, from where you are, yes. You would have enough
Oh.
movement to make it to it, and then I believe enough to run a little bit further back. Because what's your movement speed? Like 50 something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have enough to make it, and then about 35 left.
Because I'm not sure if this is something I'm supposed to grab or I'm supposed to put something here.
It doesn't look like there's a place for you to put anything. It's just a floating sort of like piano pendulum.
Gotcha.
Do you grab it?
Yeah, I'll just grab one to full on jump on and grab onto the swinging pendulum.
As you touch it, your eyes flash and you hear, "Gods with time."
I guess I'm just gonna press the item against it
Okay.
just to see if there's any reaction.
What item are you
That'll be that.
What are you you're pressing the item against the Kraken?
This pendulum I'm on.
So it's I said pendulum, but it's like, you know, the things they put on tops of pianos.
It's like a
keep
metronome.
yeah, a metronome. That's what I meant. Metronome.
Oh.
Sorry. But it's small enough to just hold in one hand. So, I mean, do you want to press it against the Kraken? Is that what you're trying to do?
I just want to get back across the bridge with it.
Okay.
So I'll just use my movement to get back as far as I can.
Yeah, absolutely. You begin to rush as far as you can. Rook, it is your turn. What are you going to do?
But I have the item, right?
You have it in your hand, yes.
Oh, okay. I just making sure because the circle.
I just can't move it. It's fine.
Understand.
I have sent you a message, and that will determine what I do.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay. I will. What the hell? I'm assuming we all have to try to cross, right?
No.
Now we just want Hopper to get back, technically.
Yep.
I
okay.
got it.
But you've pissed off the Kraken in front of you.
Yeah.
I don't give a flying fuck about that Kraken.
Valid.
Mm. This thing looks pretty old and like wise, correct?
Oh, very, very, very.
Okay, I'm going to cast Modify Memory on it.
Yeah.
On me?
Yeah, on that Kraken.
What's the save I gotta do?
A Wisdom 18 save.
1 second. Refresh your character sheet. I think that saving throw went up a little higher.
Okay.
Let me know what that saving throw is.
Get back down there. Oh, yeah. Wisdom 21.
21.
Okay. I have a plus 14 to my wisdom saving throws.
Oh!
Here we go.
It's the Mecha Koboldzilla all over again. Picked the wrong stat.
That's a 31.
Damn!
Uh. Fuck. I think I blew my wad there, didn't I? I can't, since I didn't attack, I can't take my other attack actions.
Correct. I mean, unless someone has a way to make me reroll, that's about it.
I don't think we have figured out after the million
Yes.
times of me using it that lucky does not affect that.
Um,
Does silvery
attacks.
barbs affect it?
Silvery barbs would affect it. Hold on. Features
I
and traits.
can.
Feats. Lucky.
I
Let me
have
read
no
lucky.
reaction, unfortunately.
So the way
Possibly.
lucky reads,
Because you can give him disadvantage, though.
On an
hold
attack roll.
Oh, it's on an attack roll.
Hmm.
Damn.
I mean, there is something else you can do. You look at your arm,
Yeah,
Rook.
hang on. I might have one more thing.
Well,
Some
while they're
pyromancy.
looking, Rook, you look at your arm. Greed is nearly gone. Do you want it all the way gone?
I mean, I might as well if I've got an idea on how to
To
get rid of it.
fully get rid of greed, what are you willing to part with willingly?
Chronal shift.
Okay, what's Chronal Shift? What's it require me to do while Rook's thinking this over?
It says as a reaction after a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can force it to re-roll. To
Okay.
make this decision after you see whether the roll succeeds or fails, the target must use the new roll.
32.
Fuck!
Sweating nervously.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing something to Rook.
No, Rook is casting a spell on me, and I made the save the first time.
I see.
So,
Yeah, that's all I can do.
anyone else got anything?
All I got is silvery barbs.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again.
Oh,
That's a nat 1. I'm going
Get
to
fucked.
Dice
I'm
was
going to
appropriate.
slowed resistance and force succeed.
Counterspell.
That's not a spell, motherfucker. Hopper, not.
Undo the bullshit.
What are you? But Rook, you still have an option if you're willing to give up something and fully let go of greed. That is up to you.
I'm going to think on it. That's gonna stick in my mind, and I may come up with something to give up
Okay.
at some point.
So your modify memory fails because I legendary resistance.
Now I want to try to modify everyone else's memory to think that it didn't fail. No, that's my turn then. Yeah, that's my turn.
Calypso, what are you doing?
I don't know how hurt everybody is from the last battle. So, like, how can I ask that? How hurt everybody
Yeah,
is?
you sort of look. Hopper is beyond bleeding.
Cool. I'm just gonna cast Mass Heal.
Okay. As you cast
So-
Mass Heal,
Heaven under divided as you choose.
I need you, Calypso, to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
DC 72.
You're good. I just need the Constitution saving throw. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Beautiful. You watch as words on the ocean begin to light up, and they begin to form the arcane word for counterspell, and the ocean almost counterspelled you.
get counterspelled by the ocean, I'm killing myself. I
That'd
assure
be
you.
like shit. But that is 708 hit points divided however y'all.
108.
None
If
for
I
Rook
take-
though. She gets
if
to
I
Rook and she's like, "Sorry, we ran out."
We ran out, bud.
I just need like 17 if you can spare them.
If I take 68, I am fully healed. And there's That's insane.
Ragnar would take literally 50. I think honestly, Hopper needed over 100, so Hopper's full healed.
Cool. Helped everybody, so everyone's
that is
back
a
up to
9th
full
level
health.
spell.
It is.
To get
It
there.
is.
It's a
It's quite
good one.
powerful.
It's a good
Yeah.
9th level heal spell.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Okay. That's it for Calypso? No bonus action?
Bonus actions. No, that's it. That's all I got.
It is at the end of your turn, the Kraken is going to legendary action. And I need Rook to please make me a strength save.
You have advantage.
Okay.
You also all have a +1 to AC and advantage saving throws when you're within
Wonderful.
30 feet of me.
Wonderful.
Nice.
So you got an
18.
18. That is exactly what you need to not be grappled by one of his tendrils. As the Kraken spawns in a psionic tentacle to grapple you. Since it failed to grapple you, it will just instead hit you. That's a natural 20.
Lucky.
That is a 24 to hit.
Let me see. I don't think that gives me enough, even if I do it. Wait, so
Okay.
at 21, right? So she said I get an extra. I'm going to cast Shadow Armor and give him disadvantage again, or does that not work?
No, I mean, that's totally fine. I'll roll again. 28.
God damn. Okay.
Alrighty. So you take a total of pretty low roll. You take 29 points of damage. Am I right? I think that's right. 27 points of damage. I don't fucking. I think it's 29 because I'm a fucking idiot. No, I think it's 27. Yeah, it's
Is
27.
it 29 or 27?
27.
Okay.
And you're not grappled. Alright, that's my legendary action. On my turn, I am then going to spawn 2 more tendrils. One behind Calypso, one behind Ivan, one behind Rook stays, and then one behind Hopper. I'm going to hit all 4 of them. Alright, so Hopper, 23 to hit Hopper.
Yep.
21 to hit Rook. Actually, I have disadvantage on Rook because it was armor, so 1 second. So 21. So 21 is still the one that I used.
Beats it, beats it.
Is that with your +1 from me?
It is.
Ivan, that is a
Okay.
33 to hit you.
Yep.
And then Calypso, that is
You
a
have
25.
disadvantage.
Oh, I have disadvantage. That would be a 31, so 25.
Meets it, beats it.
So, Hopper, you take 26 points of damage. Rook, you take 22 points of damage. Ivan, you take 19 plus 8. whatever that fucking number is.
26.
Yeah, that one.
Yep, 27.
And then Calypso, 19 and 9, so 27 points of damage.
What type of damage?
Bludgeoning and psychic. Bludgeoning is the
You said-
19, and the 9 is psychic.
Okay.
Do I still have Dylan's invulnerability thing?
Till the end of your next turn, yes. You
That's right,
cannot
that's
take
right.
damage.
So only the psychic damage hurts you.
Yes.
So
it does
it's-
specify the psychic damage gets
So
hurt.
you take 8 psychic damage.
What was my
Okay.
total damage? Sorry, I was
No,
up.
you're fine. You're fine. 22.
Okay.
And then I need everybody that I hit to please roll me a strength save.
Cool.
13.
Okay. So 13, Ivan with a 23, Calypso with a 9, Hopper with a 10. So everybody but Ivan is now grappled, and on my next turn will be thrown into the ocean.
Hmm.
Skip him.
Is that being restrained or is that separate?
I'm not restrained.
No, when you grapple someone, are they technically restrained or is that a separate thing?
Let me see if his grapple turns into restrain. Let me see. Hold on. It is separate from restrainment, so no, you are not restrained. You are grappled.
Okay.
Let me go down to grapple. You're good. But
I'll send
Hopper,
you a
you're okay.
picture.
What
Oh,
was
okay.
the save?
Uh,
Can we know?
Number-wise, it was a 24.
Oh,
Sorry,
well, there's
sorry,
nothing I can
no,
do to
tw-
fix
it was
that.
23.
I ain't got anything to fix it.
And are the tentacles individual things that can be targeted, Christian, or are they all part of the Kraken?
They are technically part of the Kraken, and they are translucent psionic tentacles.
So they appear to be a magical effect.
Yes, they are a magical thing.
Did we all get hit by that
Every
tentacle
single
attack?
one of you did, but only 3 of you got lifted into the air.
The force bridge may or may not be gone.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
It's
21.
still up.
Okay.
Still up.
But I'm still restrained.
You're still grappled.
Or, yeah. And that prevents casting spells, right?
Nope. Grapple just makes it to where grappled condition, which is yeah, that's it. Anyway,
Oh, they can just move me.
yeah,
It's
your
hard to
speed
hit
is 0. Attacks are affected. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler, and the grappler can move, carry, or what anything, but it costs 1 extra movement. But anyway, Hopper, it's your
Okay.
turn. What you doing? Because no one else inside gives a fuck. Realistically, they can't help you. What you doing, Hopper?
I guess I'm going to Misty Step.
Make me a
5th
con save.
level.
Make me a con save.
Okay.
Okay. The ocean does not counterspell you.
Diabolical sentence.
As soon as you make it across, the Kraken screams and dives down into the water.
I was about to spell driver him. He's lucky.
In the backs of your heads, you all hear, Armin.
I don't remember you.
You guys totally saved me there.
The,
would help.
I got
the tendrils
pissed.
release the other two, and you guys just fall onto the ground.
He tried to grab me with his mind tentacles. Alas, I am too buff. And I flex.
As
Did you get your thing, buddy?
as you guys are talking, the librarian's like, "Ah, are you good messing around with the ocean? Can I tell you where he's located now?"
Yeah.
Perfect. He is located in the Dragonspire Mountains. You'll need to find him within the Cave of Desolation, is what it is called. He is expecting you. Wear masks. That is all.
Wear masks.
Okay, well, we got our thing.
As-
Hopper got his thing. We got our info.
It's some kind of instrument. Do you know how to
I-
play this?
Do you hand it to me?
Yeah.
I just like flick the metronome to start it.
As soon as it starts, I need Calypso and Rook to please make me intelligence saving throws with disadvantage. And if you have advantage, then it's
no.
just a straight roll.
I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what that was. This is a mysterious artifact to me.
12.
Double
Oh,
nat
my
one.
God!
Oh,
Calypso.
Ugh.
I have a thing.
Hold on. Calypso.
Okay.
And everyone else, other than Rook. No, Rook got a 12, so Rook also still fails. Calypso, Rook, you guys watch as Hopper and Ivan, while Hopper's holding it, Ivan flicks to start the metronome, and they vanish to your guys' perspective. Hopper and Ivan, to your perspective, everything has stopped.
Oh. I'm gonna like reach out and lift up Rook's arm and see if I can interact with the world.
You sort of just phase through Rook, and his body is slowly like becoming powder as you touch it.
Okay, I stopped touching him.
This is immensely powerful.
Yeah. I see why they said it could be a substitute.
I see why there was an ink cracking guard in it.
Yeah. I'm gonna like reach out and just try and stop it and see if it hurts me or anything, or if I can just stop the metronome.
Yeah, as you reach out to stop the metronome, as you do, you stop, and you guys watch as yourselves are pulled into the time stop, and then you catch up to that time.
Holy shit.
And you guys are back. And you, Rook and Calypso, you guys blink, and they are back. Rook, your arm is sore.
Interesting. It's occurred to me that unless we go back to the continent where spooky things are happening, I'm not sure how to get this or anything integrated into the system.
I'm pretty sure if we're able to fix the incursion, I will have to take this back to the monastery.
Excellent.
What if we just head to the monastery now and turn it in there? And then maybe they could dilute the magic into Seymour. That way we wouldn't have to carry it. This is just Ragnar speaking.
Do we know where the monastery's at, Hopper?
You know that it
A long
moves.
time from now.
Mm-hmm. You know that it moves through time, Hopper.
Okay. So it's not stationary as
It
before.
has fixed locations that it
Mhm.
appears in. You know where those fixed locations are. I mean, there's a chance you could call it with the time artifact.
We could try. Do those 4 words have any correlation to that? to bind and all that.
It's an ancient spell, one that has worked throughout all of the universe. That is something you can definitely attempt.
I don't know if we should just attempt it here all willy-nilly. We should probably at least ask the
Spawn the
librarian
temple in the middle of the
beforehand.
fucking library.
We should also take a nap.
Oh, the librarian will walk over and say, we just got a new set of pillow books as well as mattress maps. Follow me.
Lovely.
What do you got that's got pictures of food in it?
He tosses you the great alchemical alchemaic of Faerun, and it's just filled with all the different types of cooking from all the different races.
Excellent.
Okay.
I eat it.
He takes you guys over to a place where you can rest. During downtime, is there anything anyone would like to do?
I don't think I have anything.
Yeah, I don't have anything either. I'm just gonna be hanging out.
Okay.
I am gonna go look for any books on Vecna and try to learn a little more about him.
I need you to make me an investigation check, please.
Investigation.
I may spend some time trying to study that artifact without activating it.
So are you actively not wanting to attune to it?
Not sure if I have the space. Let me see. Probably dual concentration, probably.
It is up to you. Are you wanting to actively try to attune to the Time Divine artifact?
I will spend some time. Yeah, I'll try.
Okay.
Then Rook was doing his thing too.
Yes. What'd you get in your investigation check, Rook? Because it only said you rolled a 5.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Okay. It takes you quite a bit, and eventually
Okay.
the librarian walks over to you and says, "What are you looking for? You've been staring at the same 4 books for 7 hours."
Anything on Vecna? If there's anything on Vecna, I guess.
Why are you searching for things about?
I mean, I made a deal. I figure I should know more about him. I know a little bit about him.
He goes over to a table and pulls a book and sets it down next to you and says, "What do you want to know? How many people he's killed? How many wars he's incited? How many graves he fills? The bodies he snatches? The amount of heroes that died trying to fight him? The amount of heroes that were successful in capturing him, and the body count that they had leading to his capture?"
I guess I just wanted to know in general some of the tales. But it sounds like he's not a very good dude. I kind of got that vibe, but
He is a terrible, terrible person. Very intelligent. Very powerful.
And once again, off in the corner, just staring daggers at Rook.
And he's probably pretty good at wheeling and dealing, right? Like there's probably no getting out of what I've gotten myself into.
He looks at you. What exactly did you get yourself into? Maybe I can help you.
Well, kind of got in a little bit of like a Warlock pact with him. You know of my affliction. So that's kind of his doing as well.
He looks at
And
you.
I mean, lovingly looks at me.
No, he just kind of looks at you. Almost like he's looking through you. And he says, "You asked for power, didn't you?"
Eventually, I mean, I truthfully was just there for the riches and the things and the stuff, and I was going to be content, but I wasn't allowed to go and take the stuff. The stuff just kind of appeared.
Hmm.
So then I figured out the fun part was going and stealing the stuff, but I couldn't leave.
Hmm.
So I did what I had to do to leave, thinking that that would
Why did
be
you
the best choice.
Why did you need the stuff? Why did you need to feel like you had to have it?
I don't know, that's kind of just what I did my whole life.
But why did you do it? Was it out of necessity? Did you need it to
I mean, at the
survive?
beginning, yeah,
Okay.
you had to steal food, you had to eat. The
But when
only
you got to
person
the
looking out
point,
for me was me.
doesn't seem like that's how it was when you came here the first time. You had people watching your back, so what was your excuse then?
I mean, when you're good at something, why stop?
But you clearly weren't good at it because you asked for more.
Well, I was great at it. I think that was the problem.
Exactly.
I think
You were
I
great at it.
got
But then you asked for more.
well, there's always more.
Are you ready to...
But I didn't.
If you were to be given the option, would you take it all back? Everything that you have taken, would you give it back? If that was the only way to stop what you did with Vecna.
Give it all back?
All of it. Because of your greed, you brought another dark scourge into this realm. So, it's your choice. You're the one that made the deal. You're the one that made the wish. Would you give it all back if you could set it right?
I don't know.
Then I think that's your answer. You're not going to find a way to break out of this deal that you made with Vecna because you're not ready to.
Is Vecna as bad as the worm?
The worm wants to rule over all like a god. But he just wants the material plane. And he wants to be the god of the material plane. Beyond that, whatever their dreams and aspirations are, I can't tell you because I don't know. Vecna, he wants to rule it all. Everything. And he's nearly succeeded 3 times. and each time he's gotten much closer. Yes,
Well, maybe he can.
What were you saying?
Maybe he could help us with the worm. Maybe he'll just take care of it, and we won't have to worry about anything anyway.
You really think it's gonna be that simple? You think that it's just gonna be swept under the rug? The worm's gonna take out Vecna, Vecna's gonna take out the worm, and then everything's gonna be fine?
Well, and then we swoop in and clean up the rest.
Rook, the worm is here in our reality. It will be bound to our reality. Well, your reality. Vecna can leave this reality, take over others, then come back. Right now,
So
the
Vecna
worm
is first.
is currently bound because of those eggs all over Faerun. They are anchoring him. If Faerun in the material plane dies, the worm dies. That is how integral the bond is. Vecna knows this. And that's the worm's greatest weakness.
Rook's gonna kind of shut all the books that he was looking through that were definitely not the right books and had nothing to do with Vecna.
You were actually reading like intro to your. It was like intro to how to tame bats.
He's gonna put that stuff back up and then just kind of find one of those map mattresses and lay down.
Okay. Sleep does not come to you, but you already knew that.
Nope.
Okay. Hopper, are you attempting to attune to the artifact?
Yes.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. Is that the best you can do?
Lucky.
Okay. I think lucky is only on attack saves, unless you're using old
Is
lucky. Are you using old lucky?
New
I think
lucky is the same, except for you can only give people disadvantage on
Disadvantage.
Got
attack.
you.
Attacks.
So he can still
their
use it for
rolls.
his stuff. Got you. Go ahead.
It's just
Any
the
D20
difference
plus for
is
yourself.
instead of being able to just dump points, 1 point gives you advantage on a D20 test
Mm-hmm.
instead of just being able to spam it to keep rolling it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to use it once then. On big money. 8 to a 9.
Hey.
Or no, it was like 14 before.
Yeah, it was a 14 to a 9. So, I mean, the 14's great. It's not high enough to attune.
Yeah. Failed attempt this time. All good.
You had advantage if you were within 30 feet of me when you did it.
Either way, with advantage, if you want to take back your luck point, you can. But either way, because you had advantage one way or another, it's still not high enough.
All good.
Okay.
Reported.
Unless it kills me. And it's not all good.
Since you did fail to attune to it.
Yep. Oh.
You take 55 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Alright.
You are also stunned for the next hour.
just fall over.
Yeah. Ivan, as sleep slowly comes to you while you were engorging on your Atlas book, a dream slowly appears to you. Potent in strength. It's slow at first. You're looking from like an outside perspective as if you're looking in from a mirror or from a window. You see Seymour. He finds himself standing in absolute darkness. Not empty darkness. Almost like outside darkness. Like there's still moon and stars. The kind that exists between moonlight and clouds. There's no candle. It has not burned for centuries. Above him, the stars blinking in and out of existence. And in their place hangs the weave itself, except it isn't fully flowing, not breathing. Each pole sends a constellation of arcana, threads rippling, Seymour's own sort of like goo underneath it, trying to meld whatever is left, trying to hold it together piece by piece, keeping it intact, one by one, magic being eaten. A voice speaks, not Mistra, not the gods of wishes, not the anti-weave. It is older than all of them. Quiet. Like someone who has been waiting for an impossibly long time. You continue asking the wrong question. The shelves around Seymour begin moving. Entire bookcases rotate silently around him until they form a great spiral. Every spine bears the same title. You sort of look, Ivan, to get a glimpse at one of them. The title says, "Who made magic?" One by one they fall, until only one remains. It bears no title, only a single name burned into the leather. Survivors. When Seymour reaches for it, the book opens itself. The pages are blank until blood begins soaking upward through the parchment. Not dripping, growing. Words emerge. The first wound did not create the anti-weave. Another sentence beneath it. It taught reality that wounds could remain open. The ink spills a little further. Find the one who carries mortality into the mortal. Into the immortal. The world shakes. The shelves collapsed into dust. The pages scatter into thousands of glowing fragments that become birds. No, not birds. They become Seymour's own Niffins. Tiny little beings of living arcane light. Each one carries a scrap of a page. Each flies to a different location. As they disappear, Seymour hears them whispering together. He still lives. The dream changes. Seymour is no longer in a library. He's standing inside an immense cathedral, built entirely from fossilized weave. It is essentially a building made of delirium. Great blue strands hang from the ceiling like roots. Most have gone black. At the center kneels a lone figure. Its back is toward him, wrapped in ragged robes, head bowed, hands folded, waiting. It speaks before Seymour can. You have been reading about me? The voice is tired, ancient, human. Books remember my miracle. They forget my regret. The figure slowly turns. A face cannot be remembered. Every time Seymour focuses on it, his mind slips away. Only one detail refuses to vanish. Terrible scar running across this man's body, through the flesh, through existence itself. The wound leaks pale. Coagulated, dried blood makes its way to the edge of his wound. The figure extends a hand, not asking, waiting. Between its fingers hang a single thread. One side glows brilliant green, the other side an absolute sickening green. Like an icky sort of like dark green color. They twist together into one cord. Everyone believes I fought the worm. A long silence. Then, no, I touched it. The thread tightens. The weave above the cathedral trembles. That was enough. For the first time, the figure sounds exhausted. It's happening again. Behind him, something enormous moves, not a creature. A continent-sized silhouette beneath the weave, sleeping, rallying, listening. The countless eyes begin opening one after another like stars blinking awake. The worm has found what I found. Another eye opens, then another. It no longer wishes to destroy magic. The thread snaps. Blue and black spiral together. It wishes to become the place where magic is born. The cathedral begins collapsing. Every strand of weave being pulled toward the unseen thing beneath reality. The figure reaches towards Seymour one final time, not pleading, urgent. Find me. The words echo. Again. Not my legend. Again. Not my tomb. Again, and loudest of all. Find the last survivor. The vision goes black, and Ivan, you sort of wake up in your room. Perfectly fine.
I gotta quit eating books before bed.
Calypso. As you sleep, Calypso, you are gifted a dream. There is no sky. There is no stars. There is no earth beneath your feet. Only an endless expanse of pale white stone stretching in every direction, impossibly smooth, marked by faint glowing lines that divide the surface into vast geometric patterns. Some circles are large enough to encompass mountains. Others are straight lines disappearing beyond the horizon. Everything is silent. Not the silence of an empty room. The silence of something that has not yet learned sound. You are not alone, or so you think. As you begin walking, the glowing seams beneath your skin awaken one by one. With each step causes another line beneath the stone to illuminate. The world responds to you. You command it, because it recognizes you. Far ahead, immense pillars begin to rise from stone, not built, remembered. Each pillar is cracked. Each one bears countless runes. Many have broken away entirely. As another pillar crumbles, the world around you trembles for only a heartbeat. Yet in that heartbeat, you glimpse what lies beyond. Darkness, not night, not shadow. An endless ocean of impossible shapes pressing against invisible walls. Millions of eyes, countless hands, things without names, things that never existed before, that have never been allowed to. Then the crack seals. The vision is gone. The pillar remains. The voice speaks. Not echo, not someone you know. Something older. It is neither male nor female. It is like stone remembering how to speak.
They believe the walls keep monsters out.
Another pillar fractures. Again the darkness presses forward. Again the world shudders.
The walls were never prisons.
Another step. Another rune awakens beneath your feet.
They are stitches.
You look down, the glowing lines beneath the stone match the seams beneath your own skin. Perfectly, every scar, every rune, every lattice. You've walked this pattern before, or perhaps you were built from it. The voice continues.
Once there is no boundary.
The stone beneath your feet begins to dissolve. For a single impossible instant, you stand in a place before form. No mountains, no oceans, no heavens, no God. Only endless possibility. Everything exists, but nothing has shape. You feel your body beginning to come a part of it, melding into the nothingness, not painfully, naturally. Your hands become light. Your tails unravel into threads. Your thoughts begin to lose their edges. Then a single rune appears, small, simple. It settles into the chaos. Instantly. Everything around it changes. Light follows law, space follows direction, time begins. Matter remembers how to remain matter. One rune, one boundary, one decision. The voice whispers,
The first.
more appear, thousands, millions, a spread outward like roots beneath reality. You suddenly understand the material plane was never merely created. It was held together. Not by the weave. The weave came later. These runes came first. Ancient pulses echo as silent, even it does not understand what is happening. Thin strands of brilliant blue and white light leave your body, not magic, but almost as if a code, structural order. Strands of old weave themselves through the fractured rune carefully, patiently, like sutures closing a wound. The rune shines once more and then far away. You hear something impossible. A mountain that had been crumbling stops. A dying star burns brighter. Children laugh. A river changes course. A prayer reaches its destination. One repaired rune, one repaired world. This comes the final revelation.
Your father believed you. Surgeon.
The horizon erupts with countless of broken runes stretching further than you can see. The impossible tapestry of fragments holding together reality, little more than memory, than one final existence.
Chosen to save the world, Calypso. You were chosen to mend it.
You awaken with tears in your eyes, not from fear, but from certainty. For the first time in your life, your scars no longer, at this time, feel like reminders of what was taken from you. It's almost like they were blueprints. Somewhere deep within your chest, the foundation, shard, and echo rest together. New sensation stirs. Not power, possibly purpose. Rook, my little man, as you go to rest,
Oh God.
you begin to hear something in the back of you. Sleep does not take you. Knowledge does. For a moment, your eyes close. The next, you're standing inside of a dark, towered walls with no ceiling. Only shelves. Infinite shelves. Each one stretching into darkness, carrying books bound in flesh, crystal, iron, dragonhide, and materials that have no names. Not every book whispers. Not words. Names. As you listen, it's your name. Again, again, again. Rook Duskmantle. Child of many faces. The whispers suddenly stop. Every book closes at once. Sound like 1,000 wings beating across the endless stacks. A footstep follows, measured, patient, one after another. You cannot see who approaches. Only a silhouette between towering shelves, one hand and one eye. A staff scrapes across the stone with every step. The figure never fully emerges Instead, the books begin opening on their own, not to pages, but to your memories, you and to others that they have taken. You watch kingdoms rise, gods kneel, stars die, entire civilizations erasing themselves from history, each memory a gentle pluck from reality. Placed inside of another book, a shell grows heavier, the world outside grows quieter. Then a figure finally speaks, his voice calm, ancient, almost disappointed. Mortals misunderstand immortality. He runs his fingers through thousands of bindings. They believe it is living forever. A single book disappears from the shelf. No flash, no magic, simply gone. No. It is ensuring everyone else remembered what you decided. The simple space where the book once stood refuses to exist. Even your eyes cannot focus upon it. You have mistaken me for a conqueror. He laughs softly. I am but another librarian. Another book vanishes, then another. Each disappearance changes the room. Entire aisles shift, constellations rearrange overhead. You suddenly cannot remember a childhood song that you know something is missing. You simply cannot recall what. The world believes history is written. He pauses. It can be edited. The silhouette finally turns, one eye burning like a dying star, the other, the socket, is darker than the void. No desire to destroy the gods. A long silence. They can be useful. They define the questions. His fingers brush another shelf, but answers belong to me. The books begin opening faster, names vanishing, faces disappearing, wars concluded differently, heroes becoming villains, villains becoming myths, entire bloodlines simply cease, not dead, forgotten. As long as something is remembered, it may return, his smile almost gentle. So, I shall remember only what serves tomorrow. A page drifts somewhere high above, it lands at your feet. Blank, completely blank. He notices your confusion. It was once a man. Your blood freezes. Someone loved him. Someone hated him. He changed kingdoms. He mattered. The page curls to ashes. Now, no one will ever. For the first time, you feel genuine fear, not death, but of absence. The shelves suddenly begin moving. Books slide into impossible positions together to form an enormous spiral. At the center hangs a single object. The weave itself, not as threads, as a manuscript. Millions upon millions of luminous pages stitched together into one endless tome. The silhouette gazes upon it. Magic. He whispers to the word. It remembers. His smile widens. So I shall teach it to forget. The manuscript trembles. Letters begin peeling from its pages. Spells lose name, runes lose meaning. Languages collapse into meaningless lines. The weave is not unraveling. It is being revised. You finally force yourself to speak. What do you say, Rook?
Mm. Can I choose not to say anything?
Yeah. Is that what you're choosing?
Yeah.
Okay. He sighs. Truth is fragile, Rook. But authors. And you see him pull out a quill pen. One very similar to one that someone else was carrying that is no longer around you all. But authors are forever. The silhouette begins to fade into darkness before he disappears completely. He looks at your direction. I know the whispers speak to you. I know the god watches you. And I know worms remember you. I know your father hopes for you, and I know you wish the world would surrender to save them. One final sentence echoes from everywhere and nowhere. The greatest secret is not hidden. It is erased. You awaken violently. The mask is cold. On the table beside your bed lies a single blank page. You do not know how it got there, yet somehow you know something was written on it. Whatever it said, Vecna has already forgotten it for you. And you all get a long rest. You all may wake up. Okay. What are we doing at the start of the day?
I'm just gonna try and find everybody else.
Yeah, I would say, like, at a certain point, everyone sort of makes their way to, like, the central part of the library. The librarian is cooking food and gives everyone their plate of food. For you, he just gives you another cookbook.
Excellent. I don't need it. The last one gave me a crazy dream.
Rook, in front of you, he sets down a goblet and fills it with red wine-looking substance.
I'll nod.
So, what is the agenda? What do you all need to do today?
I think all you guys need to get masks, right? So we can go see the homie that Hopper had his vision about.
I suppose so.
I'll be right back.
No problem. The librarian will grab you all just simple, like, masks. They're nothing magical about them, but he hands the three of you a mask and says, well, here's some simple masks. They fit over your face completely. They're all just white porcelain masks. Of course, Ivan, yours sadly does not have one singular eye slot. It has two.
Garbage. I'll make do, I guess.
Wonderful. So, do enjoy yourselves. Do be careful. I would hate for Rook or for any of you to meet your demise, but as always, do have a wonderful evening. And he sort of walks away.
And it lets us out wherever we came in, right?
Mm-hmm. That is correct. Did you guys want to ask for another library card?
Yeah.
Okay. The librarian will offer you guys one. His same rules apply. Either you can make a pact and get one for free, or you can purchase one. The yearly purchase one is 100 platinum a year.
Jesus Christ.
Or you can do monthly, which is 10 gold, which is right around, is 100, yeah, so that would be 10,000. So it would be about 1,000 gold per month.
Well, I'm poor, so. Shrug. Not my kid.
I mean, I don't have that kind of money anymore.
He just kind of looks at you. Interesting. Do you need to know the amounts again, Calypso?
The what?
For another library card, if you wish to buy one. You can either buy one, and the price is, you can either do yearly or monthly. Yearly is 100 platinum a year, or it is, hold on. Yeah, 100 platinum a year, or monthly, it is 100 gold a month. I was incorrect in my math. 100 gold a month. Or you can
I
make a
guess-
pact, and a pact gives you one for free.
A pact?
Hmm?
What kind of pact?
You know what kind of pact.
You know exactly what kind of pact. It would be a Warlock pact.
I don't want to be a warlock.
Well, then I guess you're paying for one.
You're telling me.
You're telling me?
That's
I would take a warlock back, but I already know I get something cool at level 20. So like,
I guess I'll do the monthly thing.
It'll be 100 gold a month.
Okay.
Wonderful. Please note the moment you stop paying it, the library card in your pocket will cease to exist.
Okay.
And he hands you the card and says, your payment starts now.
Okay. I hand him the gold.
He takes it. Wonderful. Thank you for your business. And you watch as he hands the card to you, and a flash of light appears in your face, and it captures your image onto the card.
Yeah, something like that.
Wonderful. Well, do you have a good rest of your evening? And he walks off.
all right, are we ready to go back to Neverwinter and then figure out how to get to wherever we need to be after that?
Do it.
Okay, back to Neverwinter you all to go. The door opens, and you all are brought back to the tavern.
Minus one small child.
Minus one small child. And Zeri and Tyson are also there.
As we teleport in, I'll just be like, you were right, Calypso. Sacrificing that small child to the library was a great idea.
Everyone
Oh,
just
yes.
slowly turns.
Guys, he's joking. Calm down.
Avarice from her side of the tavern goes, this ale ain't gonna drink itself. Bring me more. Now.
How the mighty have fallen.
What happens when you take a wizard's tower from a wizard?
Imagine being a wizard now.
Gross.
So, you all get there and you see Avarice is still drinking away. Pyra does eventually come in and sort of sit next to her. And Pyra is trying to talk to her, but no one... Avarice just isn't having it. Eventually, Pyra will walk over to your guys' group and say, I'm going to assume because you're an interesting-looking Cyclopean that you're automatically in some way related to Seymour.
That's very racist.
It probably is, but I don't have time for niceties. So am I correct or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. It's great to see you all again. For those of you that I've met, for those I haven't met, hello, my name is Pyratessin. I am an invocationist mage, formerly relocated from Silvery Moon. My sister My sister over there, Avarice, she is currently getting over her feelings. And she turns over to like the bard that's playing the happy music, and she's like, "Can you really like pick a time and place?" He's like, "I get paid 2 hours a day. You gotta deal with it." All right.
Fair.
All right. She will look at all of you and she will say, "So, what exactly is your next quest that I'm assuming Seymour is sending you guys on?"
We've got to find a guy.
Who's the guy? We need specifics. What's your name?
Oh,
She points to you.
I look. Me?
Yes.
My name is Ivan.
Wonderful, Ivan. What's your name? She looks at Calypso.
Calypso?
Great. What's yours? The Haragon?
Did you just say Pyra asked me?
Yeah, her name's
Hopper.
Pyra. Hopper?
Pyra knows me.
This is a different Pyra. I know you have a Pyra, but this is a different Pyra. This is Pyratessa.
Okay.
Because this is the mage one. I believe the Pyra from yours, if I'm correct, under allies. Yeah, you know Archivist Pelrin, and then... Did you meet this Pyra? I don't remember you meeting
I
this Pyra.
did.
You did.
Because I have it in my notes that
Right.
when I was looking for Pelrin, we met Pyra, and she goes, Calypso!
That's completely fair. She is instead going to do this. She's going to walk over to you and bring you over to her side. So anyway,
Okay.
she's then gonna look at Rook and say, "Who are you? Pale looking goth man."
I'm Rook. The same Rook you know, just kind of different now.
She turns to Calypso. Is that correct?
It's Rook, yeah.
Did Rook get eaten by that man? Last I saw, he was a bird. That is a full man.
He used to be able to take on different forms, I believe, right, Rook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. Yes, I could. Now I can't. Now this is what I look like.
She walks over to you and looks at you dead in the eye. She's gonna immediately turn to the rest of you and say, "How many of you bleed?"
I mean, I
Yes.
think everybody bleeds, don't they?
Do I?
You do bleed, yeah.
Okay.
It's just coagulated, so it's
Okay.
chunky. She's
Just like me.
she's gonna look at the rest of you and just say, all right."
Why, does he not bleed? Do you not bleed?
We're not gonna get into that right now. Anyway, she's gonna then look.
I stab him.
If she stabs me, you will find that I do not bleed. And how much damage do I take?
Was it just like a normal like dagger that you have that you stabbed him with?
Yeah.
You take no damage from those.
Okay.
Interesting. I pull the blade back and examine it.
You pull the blade back. There's nothing on it, and the wound's not even there in Rook.
That's a neat trick, bro. Can I try?
What are you gonna stab him with?
Give it a go.
What are you stabbing him with? First of all.
I remove the 3-foot-long greatsword from my back.
No,
No,
All
I'm
right.
just kidding.
Make your attack roll.
No.
Go
I'm just
ahead.
kidding. I don't
Go ahead.
wanna. No. It's all right. I'm just kidding.
I shoot him. No.
God damn.
That's fine. If you shoot him, is it just the shotgun that you have?
Yeah.
Rook, you take no damage from it.
Uh-huh.
That's very curious, but that also felt really good.
It's kind of why I was letting everybody get their frustration out if they wanted to.
Ragnar's gonna walk over and be like, I guess I'll try. You watch him take
God.
out
He's
his
got
mace.
holy weapons.
You watch him take out his mace and it begins to glow very brightly.
If he does actually try to hit me, I will manifest my weapon and block it.
Okay. I honestly don't think Ragnar would try to hit you, but he does look over and look at you and say, do you need any sort of healing?
Oh no, I'm fine. Thank you though.
He'll walk away. Pyra will look at you all and say, so what's the next mission you are all going on? How can I be of assistance as my sister is currently away?
Where are we going, Hopper?
I think. Kyle, are you there?
Sorry, I was muted.
You're fine. Where are you going first, Hopper? Do you guys want to go get the weapon, or are you guys wanting to get the enchantment artifact?
Let's get this weapon.
The weapon sounds cool, yeah.
Okay.
The God Killer weapon.
Okay.
The weapon that's apparently a dude
Mm-hmm.
or dudette.
Huh.
Okay. Do you guys know where this weapon is located?
I don't think so.
You were told the Spine of the World mountains within the cave.
Oh, that sounded like something cryptic. I didn't realize it was just an actual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell her that place.
Find in the mountains.
She will then say, "Oh, I know exactly where that is," and I will pull up the map of Faerun real quick, and I will highlight where that is located. Have to find my fucking map real quick. Tavern, Neverwinter, Tavern. There it is, Faerun. Yep, the Dragonspire peaks right there. Right there. The Dragonspire peak.
What's the closest thing we could teleport to?
Oh, let's see. I could get you to Dagger Falls.
That's closer than where we are right now.
Yep. Considering you guys are all the way over at Neverwinter. On the other side of the map. So, I can start the ritual. Are you guys planning to go now?
Sure.
Wonderful. Do you need anything? Food, snacks, any sort of situation? I do want to make sure you all are healthy enough to survive.
I don't think I need anything.
Turns to the rest of you. Calypso, she hands to you a small bag of like food and things, and she says, "This is for you."
Thank you.
Anything? Raw meat. Looking straight at certain someone. Anyway, meet me around back in the tavern, and I'll have you teleported there in a jiff. She walks away from you all. You guys are left. She is gonna start gathering things for the spell to get you guys there. So during this time, you guys have about like an hour or two to kill. What would you guys like to do?
I'm probably just gonna hang around the tavern until it's time to go. I don't think I really have anything I need to take care of.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. This time I am gonna go sit where I used to sit and play cards.
All right.
And if somebody gives me lip again, they can come over here and I'll show them I'm Rook.
You watch this old woman walk over and sit down and be like, "Are you the card man?
I am.
I'll play some cards with you."
Okay. What do you want to play?
Oh. You watch her slowly, like, pull out a deck of cards, and you watch her do the most elaborate shuffle while looking you straight in the eyes. 21 card flip. First one to lose has to pay the other 2,000 gold.
A different me would have taken you up on that bet every day, but I'm afraid I don't have 2,000 gold.
Alright.
But we could play for...
How about 20 minutes with you alone?
Like her voice changes from an old woman to not an old woman.
Yeah.
The one that's clearly not an old woman.
Can I insight if this is an old woman?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's actually 3 old women in a trench coat.
Even better? An 8?
You are for sure talking to an old woman.
Okay. Okay. I'll play cards with you for So if you win, you get how many minutes alone with me?
20.
I win. If I win, you buy the whole bar around.
Fair enough.
Do it.
Alright, we're gonna do the 3d6 game.
Okay. You rolling first or am I?
I'll roll first. The number is 21. So my first roll is 7. What's yours? Okay.
10.
Since you went second, do you stay or are you rolling again? And if you roll again, you just
Roll again.
You roll.
You gotta
one
roll
more.
all 3, right?
It's 1d6.
Oh, 1d6
Yep.
at a time.
1d6 each time.
Okay.
Okay, so that's
12.
12. You rolling again?
14.
You rolling again?
15.
Rolling again?
18.
You rolling again? You get anything over a 3, you bust.
I believe in my shit rolls.
Okay.
20.
That's a 20. Are
Wow.
you rolling again?
I don't think I could.
Okay. Well, my first one was a 7. I'm gonna roll. 10. 15. 19.
Yeah.
I can't get higher than a 2. Let's see what I do. I bust. 19, 20,
Katie.
21. Right? 19 plus 3 is 22, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Yep. He looks down and says, Mar, I really wanted to spend time with you again. Walks away.
Again?
And she begins to pay out the tab.
I roll a history check to see who this is?
Yeah. With a 24, you think back and you remember helping an old woman that was clearly, or sorry, not helping, but you remember an old soothsayer woman. One that read your fortune a long time ago, Rook.
Oh my, like session 1?
Right around that time. It was a single-digit session.
Okay, well.
You see a man sit down. He says,
All right, I got money to burn. Let's play.
Hey.
arm wrestle.
Okay. What do you want if you win? I don't have a lot of money.
He puts his arm on the table.
20 minutes with you.
Oh God. Okay, and if I win, if I win, you've got to go on this next adventure that we're about to go on. No questions asked, and do everything that I say.
Okay. All right. Is anyone helping Rook, or is Rook doing this fully by himself?
Do you agree to the terms that as we have discussed them?
You watch him
I'll
put
put a hand out.
He puts on the table a massive warhammer and says, "I'm on it." And he holds his hand out, ready for his arm wrestle.
I
Well,
want
I
to sit
wanna
down at
shake
the
his hand
table
first.
On which side? By Rook or by him?
by Rook.
Okay, you sit on Rook's side.
As long as this guy agrees and shakes my hand, we're good.
Okay, he shakes your hand.
Okay. I summon a thrall.
Okay. You summon a thrall. Wonderful.
And he's gonna help me.
How does what does the thrall look like?
The thrall looks. I can make him kind of look like whatever I want, right?
So you cast
Within
summon.
reason.
You cast summon aberration. That's your
Mhm.
thrall. Create thrall is you cast summon aberration and modify it so it doesn't require concentration.
Uh-huh.
So summon aberration, you get the choice of what aberration spirit do you want? Do you want a Salad, a Beholderkin, or a Mind Flarian?
A Mind Flarian.
Okay.
And I would
For
like
an
him
arm
to
wrestling?
psychically manipulate this man into being bad at arm wrestling.
Okay. Calypso, while this is happening, you sit next to Rook, and then all of a sudden, like, a tentacled, like, man is on your other shoulder, just dripping mucus onto your shoulder. It is clearly a mind flare.
I will wipe my shoulder off
Mm-hmm.
and scoot a little bit away.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, did it in the specifications of do you have to arm wrestle? You have to arm wrestle just someone.
I'm just looking to arm wrestle.
Because I mean I have Porter.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm tagging in X-Nay on the thrall.
What do you want your thrall's name to be?
Book.
Okay. His name is Book.
And then I will dismiss Book and be like, I'm subbing in. I'm subbing in a different guy.
All right.
Who am I facing?
Porter. And I'm getting out of the booth this way because there's definitely no room. if
The
Porter's
table
still in
breaks
there.
in half, and you watch him stand up to this man, and you watch Karn's shirt stretch a little bit as he gets to being like half of Porter's size. And Porter stands about Porter's about 18 feet tall, so he's half Porter's height.
Good lord.
Let's fucking go.
You watch as Porter's hand reaches for his, and there's like this clasp of energy. I need Calypso and Rook to both make me a strength save.
We're about to get blown back from this shit?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
So that's a 10 and
A
a
5.
So that's a 5, and is that just a straight 10? Just a straight 10.
Yep.
Calypso and Rook, you both go flying into other tables. And you guys watch Ivan, Ragnar, and Hopper all watch as Karn and Porter begin to arm wrestle. Porter's mechanical arm battling against it. Can you please roll for me a athletics check for Porter? So it will just be his strength added
Mm,
on a d20 roll.
okay.
If it looks like Porter's gonna lose, I want to do something.
Okay.
Okay, so this has a +5.
Okay.
So 22.
Alrighty. My guy, before I roll, he has a +9 to his athletics. Okay. He tries to hold his own for just a moment. It looks like that this man is going to win, and then Porter snaps him, and he flings himself into the couch. And you see Porter like punch him down into the couch. To anyone else, this looks like Porter just killed a man. But the man stands up and goes,
Good one.
he steps over the couch and walks over to Rook and just simply grabs Rook with one arm, lifts him fully into the air, and sets him down gently on stone. And he gets on one knee and says,
I am bound to you till the end of this adventure.
Holy shit.
Okay. Just
I am
wait
Karn
for our
Vidal
call.
of the Stone Giant clan.
Okay, Karn. We'll holler at you when we need you, man. Why weren't we looking at this guy before when we were building our party? This homie seems fucking gigantic and good.
he sits down in the dark corner, and as soon as he does, he like fades into the shadows.
Don't forget to call on him when we need him.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything? Time has gone by. Is there anything anyone else would like to do at all? Calypso, floating over to your head is a not desummoned fairy Jish that sort of just lands next to you.
A what?
It is a giant. I believe it's. Hold on. Let me grab the image
It's
of
a
it.
floating jellyfish.
Yeah, it's a floating jellyfish.
It was Seymour's familiar.
Oh.
It never got desummoned. He is over 3 months old and looks like he's wanting to kill himself.
My poor guy.
You're not looking very well.
He just looks at you.
Do you need
Oh.
something?
He doesn't say anything.
Can I go over and try to pet him?
Yeah. He tries to go down and try to rub against like the sharp parts of your cape, hoping that it punctures him to kill himself.
I was gonna ask, does it look like he's ready to go?
He is ready to. He's been ready.
Okay. I will. How can I do this? Ugh. do this in a way that is not so. It doesn't hurt him.
You hear in your head,
I want it to hurt. Let me feel something again.
Do we all hear it, or is it?
it's
Rook that
just
hears
to
it?
Rook.
Okay.
But I can tell that he's like over it.
He wants to die.
I'm going to cast Dream on him.
Okay.
If he can willingly fail,
He fails.
or if he okay. And then as he's in his sleep, I'm going to summon my weapon and just end him.
Okay, your weapon is summoned, and you slash through him. In a quick slash, he is gone.
I'll look at Calypso and be like, it looked like he kind of needed that. That was Seymour, one of Seymour's funny little friends.
You guys will then hear from the back. Pyra says, "Okay, it's ready."
I go outside.
You
Or
all
to the back or wherever maybe.
You all begin to go head to the back. Are you grabbing your ally, Rook?
Yes, Karn, we're heading out.
All right.
He just starts moving tables as he walks.
I want Porter to be following behind him like a shadow, an even bigger version of him, just pushing tables even further away.
Mm-hmm. Let me just turn this down to large. Actually, no, he's still considered medium. Hold on. Go. Okay, so the rest of you begin to move. Let me grab you all. A teleportation sigil opens, and a way to a mountainous village appears to you all. Daggers Ford.
In we go.
Let me copy this. Copy. And then...
Do you have Calypso?
Did I not grab her? Oh, I fucking didn't grab her. There we go.
I'm just not in the party anymore.
Yeah, fuck it. Bye! This was it. This was her send-off episode.
Guys, it was really close. I almost died fighting my father.
She did.
He got me down to 5 hit points.
I did.
Jesus Christ. Not even close, baby. The only hit
Correct.
point that matters is the last one.
Exactly.
Yep.
But I have power word heal, so...
Here. No, let me go here. I know what this town says, but this is going to be the town that we're teleporting you guys to. There we go. Boom. You guys look off in the distance, and directly north of this town is a massive mountainscape and a massive set of stairs leading up to the mountain top. Just picture exactly like Skyrim. Just going exactly like Skyrim. It's a massive fucking staircase that wraps all the way around this fucking mountain.
Foos.
You all land there, and you see, I don't know why it keeps copying that original one that I had with these people, but I need to get rid of them. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let me spawn him back in. Would you guys like to just immediately start heading your way up the mountain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can someone please roll me a D100 roll to determine what we run into?
Oh.
Love that. So we got a 99 and a 50.
Oh
Guess which one I'm going for?
no! Don't do it. I should have never fucking rolled.
Great. So about halfway up the mountain, you'll notice that it begins to snow. Soft at first, and then it becomes more and more prevalent as time goes on. Can I please have everyone roll me a perception check?
An 8.
Wonderful.
No, thank you.
What do you mean, no thank you? So, let's see. The highest was Hopper with a 28. Hopper, you're the first one to notice. And a snow mound about 60 feet from where you guys are, you watch it dip in and sort of disperse.
There's movement over there.
It's probably Mimic, and if it wasn't, it probably is now.
Okay. Okay.
Does it look like it's getting closer to us?
With another 28, Hopper, you look and you see another divot appear about 30 feet from you guys.
Can I do something preemptively?
What would you like to try to do?
Closer.
I would like to strike the ground and do a brace. So
Okay.
all of my allies are gained 2d10 temporary hit points.
Wonderful. That sounds great.
Hmm. So everyone, well, that sucks. Everyone gets 8 temporary hit points.
Love that for you all. Okay. So Hopper, you notice all at the same time that the one 60 feet from you and the one 30 feet from you, there's 2 somethings under the ground.
Oh, it's not getting closer. There's more than one.
Hey, can I please have everyone roll me initiative?
Yep.
Do I need a roll for Porter?
He auto rolls for him. He's 10. So
Okay.
that's fine.
23.
23. All right. Is anyone switching initiatives around?
I can't get the dice log to pop up now. I know I rolled like an 8 plus 20, so 28.
You got 28.
28 for Hopper, yes.
Would anyone like to go first?
I'm going second, so I
Okay.
don't necessarily need to go first. If somebody else wants it.
I'm okay with going a little later.
I'm
I'll
fine.
go first.
I got some splashy shit that can change depending on what's happened, you know?
Up first is Hopper. Hopper, what would you like to do? Hopper, you should also be at full HP, so go ahead and just heal back that 55.
Okay.
Bet you guys $5 this guy's gonna hop.
5 copper
I'm
coins or
going
5 gold coins?
to Cast haste.
You're gonna enact
Oh,
haste? Who you hasted?
Oh god.
I'm gonna haste Rook.
Book is hasted.
Oh god.
Rook, do you want to
And
let
you're
your
not
party...
gonna believe this.
Rook, do you want to let your party know that I mean, you're not what you were, just so that way they can plan appropriately? Or no?
I'm not what I mean, I let them know I'm not what I was, so
Yeah,
they can
okay.
do whatever, and
Okay,
they'll just
just
see.
in case you did not hear, Tyler, Rook is not a rogue anymore, just so you're aware.
Oh, okay.
You can still haste him, and it still will work fine for him, but he is not a rogue.
Okay. I already did it.
That's fine. So you hasted him, that's your action.
I'm just gonna step back by Conrad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think that's gonna be my turn.
Hey, wonderful. It's very quiet at first. Rook, you then see something flying toward you all, fast, very fast. And you see it fly above and completely miss you all and keep going.
Oh God.
Did that say white ancient dragon?
It did.
I
The
think
white
it
dragon
did.
for sure.
Okay.
That's not good.
So, what do you do, Rook?
Okay.
Papa? Sorry, wrong campaign.
Papa!
I'm gonna keep this one
Um,
uncovered so you can see that the white dragon was actually before Rook.
Can we still see the mound of the other one?
Yeah, like you can still see like a massive mound, sort of. I'll draw it. There's one right
Of
here.
the other thing?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess?
I'll draw it. There's that one. Put it about right here-ish. And then give me just a second. Let me pan over to the other side. There we go.
DM, can we still see the dragon's massive mound?
Yeah, it's actually really big.
Wait, there's a third?
I said two things moved on the ground that he saw. So
Yeah.
there were two things moving
Yeah.
on the ground, and then a white
And then
dragon
there's something flying.
flew past you guys.
Shit. Okay, I thought the dragon came up out of one of those.
No, the dragon
fucking
is flying
things.
away fast.
Okay.
This is a real my dragon doesn't even come here moment.
Yeah. Okay, Karn.
If it makes you feel any better, white dragons are the dumbest of all the chromatic dragons.
Okay.
Fair.
Karn, just follow my lead here, bud.
Would you like me to
Rook is gonna
rage?
Poing. Yes.
Karn will rage. That's what the white dragon looked like, by the way.
Very sick.
I'm not at my
So
desk.
So,
Pretty.
Rook, you're jumping right there.
I'm getting up on the mound.
I need you to immediately make me a dexterity saving throw.
21.
21. You dodge just quick enough as you get onto the mound. You immediately sink in, and you realize that it's not a mound. It's but a mouth.
Oh.
And you
Oh,
dodge
no.
out of its mouth fast enough.
Okay.
Karn starts to
Here we
laugh
go.
to himself. Oh, what I've been waiting for.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to get a boost on that.
Hold on. I'll show you how to get a boost on it real quick.
I think I must have put something in wrong.
What are you trying to do?
I need to pack bind it and everything for him.
Oh yeah, your packed weapon, so it uses your
Yeah.
Riz. Yeah.
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 If you click on the
I did
weapon,
it.
it'll be like a little checkbox on the thing where there's a description and whatnot, and then
There you
it'll
go.
just automatically
Roll
use your-
again.
Okay.
And
Okay.
You might
okay.
have to refresh.
Very nice. I did.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
No.
What?
It is better than a 13, though, dude.
It's
Much
much
better
better
than
than 13.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. $18 damage.
Mm-hmm.
My third attack.
You take 6 cold damage for striking me.
Okay.
then I
All
take-
of your cold damage is going to be negated because I'm regaining HP from
Mhm.
all of my attacks.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
I guess unless you can outdo the D10 plus 7.
We shall see. So that was 18 on your first attack that hit me.
21. And because I'm hasted, I get a whole nother attack action, right?
Yeah. Which gives you
Okay.
another hasted attack. I let you
Is
get
it just
all.
one more attack?
Technically, it's supposed to be one more, but I let you have it all
Okay.
back.
Okay. 26.
26 hits. I'm gonna roll another d12 for each hit.
26.
That's another 9.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does. That's 10. It's another 9. You hit me 3 times, right?
I've hit you a total of 5 times.
5 times? Okay.
Now.
And only the 4 have hit me. Got you.
Yes. No. I did 6 attacks. 5 of them hit you.
Then I need
Should
to roll,
have.
I need to roll I need to roll one more. One more d12. And that is 2 cold damage. Okay. Roll your damage. So it'll be 3d10 plus 21.
Okay. So as I do this, I read that wrong.
Yeah.
So you'll have to give me all that damage again.
You're fine, you're fine.
And then I will calculate it. 22. 19
Mm-hmm.
and 19.
22, 19,
And
19.
then
Okay. And I'll give you the numbers in a second. Okay. Doesn't look like he took as much damage as you were expecting from those attacks. And in my total damage to you, cold damage wise, it was 6, 6, so 12, plus 10, 22, plus 11, so 33. It would be 33 total cold damage.
My boy's a Pact of the Blade Warlock. He's trying to figure out that life drinker.
yeah.
Are you doing the necrotic damage?
So I got 31. 31 points of that was necrotic damage out of
Okay.
all of my rolls.
Got you. So
And then I get half of that
you
back,
get
right?
half of it back. So basically just take the half that you get back and subtract it by the 33 cold.
Okay, so I will take 18
Mm-hmm.
damage.
That's still some pretty good fucking sustain, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bonus action, I will bite.
Yep. And it will be for this attack, since you're proficient with it, I believe you have the bite attack. I'm gonna pump it up just a little bit. Just, give it a little bit of a something something.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There's that. And...
The fanged bite.
Alright. Re-roll your stuff.
32.
Does hit. Since you struck me. It's gonna be a kind of weird interaction. I do need you to make a con save, as a frostworm's blood is very cold.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's 1 point of damage. You regain all of your HP back on the bite, so when you roll your 1d4.
I also gain a bonus to the next ability check or attack roll that I make.
Yep.
It's the bonus, or the bonus equals the piercing damage. So I get a +6 on my next ability check.
Wonderful.
Fuck yeah.
6 heals. And yeah, so you guys will see me kind of. I mean, let's be real. Vampire step out of the way at this point and do a bunch of sick, nasty slices on this thing, and then my fangs come out and I bite into this worm.
We'll deal with that after combat.
That is my turn.
Ragnar pulls out a journal and turns to everyone. So I'm gonna take notes on this, right? Are we putting this in the pro or con column for Brooke?
We'll see how the fight goes.
All right, we'll put undecided right now.
To be determined.
TBD, vampire bites, and it's like 18 question marks after that.
Great. Up next, next to where y'all are, boom, and then boom. So Frostworm C is gonna dive in and move down toward you all. Conrad's not supposed to be there. Get out of there. Hopper. I was actually... Yeah, I was actually rolling the incorrect cold damage. Damn, I'll have to fix that next time. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever.
Be more.
Yeah. 3 more dice more. 24 to hit Hopper.
You have a +1 to your AC right now.
Wonderful.
He still hits.
That
He said I'm a
is
wizard. That's
22. He's a wizard cleric. He could wear armor. That's a 22.
I am.
Piercing? Yeah, you are what?
22 piercing.
And,
I am wearing armor.
I know, yeah. And then 11 cold. And then I need Hopper to make me a dexterity saving throw or become swallowed.
Fuck was that thing?
Oh, word.
Wonderful.
Can I lucky that?
You can give yourself advantage, of course.
Also, you guys take, is it 5 less damage when you use my aura now?
Yeah. So Hopper, subtract 5 damage. So just add 5 back to your HP when you get the chance.
Okay. And then trigger lucky. And a dex save, you said?
Yeah.
You also cannot be knocked prone or forcibly moved, and you gain
Okay.
advantage on saving.
I have one more thing I can do.
What's your last
It's
thing?
going to cost my reaction then. I'm going to use Chronal Shift.
Okay, what does that do?
As soon as I find it, there. As a reaction, after you or a creature I can see within 30 feet of me makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw,
Oh,
I
lets
can
you
force
reroll.
it to me. It's what I was trying to do to Q
Go-
earlier.
Go
yeah.
ahead, roll.
This is the last chance.
Mm-hmm. Really good job.
Alright.
Hopper
That's
swallowed.
acceptable. Okay. I tried.
There we go. Hopper, you are essentially blinded and restrained. You have total cover against all attacks and effects outside of the worm. And at the start and end of your turn, you take 3d6 acid. At the end of your turn, you take 3d6 cold. So at the end of your turn, you take 13 cold damage. Okay. And then the worm. He is going to. go. The worm is gonna try to burrow. He burrows underground, so
Which one?
the one that just ate Hopper. So Ragnar's within 5 feet of him. Ragnar can attack him. Let's go.
I'm not right.
Ragnar will try to attack him.
I'm further than 5 feet away.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
That is a nat 1. Damn.
Son of a bitch.
Calypso, you're up.
Son of a bitch.
You hear Karn begin to laugh even more. I'm gonna fucking ride one of these things.
Okay. Anyway. I guess I'll move up to the other one
Mm-hmm.
since the other one disappeared.
Yep. I mean, if you want to dive down into its tunnel, you can start following it.
Oh, it left a tunnel behind? I assume it was like stuff.
No, it's a tunnel. It fully digs into the ground and lives a tunnel like a worm.
Seems pretty dangerous to follow something into its like territory. Can I see it if I look down in the hole?
Do you have any vision that lets you... Do you have normal dark vision?
Haha, no.
Do you have any vision other than normal vision? Then no.
No.
Not unless you have some sort
Okay.
of light.
Nope, I guess I will just attack this other one.
Okay. We'll put this right here just so you guys know where it left from. Okay, you walk over to the next one and begin to attack it.
Okay. That. Nope, that's the wrong page. That is a bonus action. Okay.
Just casually
Okay.
throwing 3 frost worms at you guys. You can handle this.
Casually, real casual. Okay, I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade. And I'm gonna attempt to attack. Okay. I'm going to lucky that.
Okay.
$33 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just a regular creature. It's not.
It is a
Like, it's
monster.
just-
It is considered a monstrosity.
But it's not like a construct or something that's magically created or something.
Correct.
Okay, so that will. It's can it be knocked prone?
Yes.
Okay, I needed to make a strength saving throw then.
Okay.
Okay, so it is knocked prone.
Alrighty.
I would like to know its resistances, immunities.
Immune to cold. Vulnerable to fire.
Okay, cool. Let me get back into my actions. Right,
Oh.
we're gonna do
Resists everything else.
this. Resist everything else. So that plus this. And half of that was fire. I don't know which one. They're both 6/7, 6/7. And then the other half is force.
That's fine.
And I will smack it again. And now that it's knocked prone, I have advantage.
Huh.
Good thing.
Uh-huh.
All right. That is this plus this, and then I'm going to reduce its speed to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you said it had resistance to everything else.
Yep.
I'm going to lose its resistance to force damage.
Alright. So it takes normal damage to it now.
And then nope. I mean that hit, it would have been at a see if I can get a 20. I didn't. It was pretty fucking close though. Okay. That was that's not it. And then that much more damage. So that's all I got.
Okay. Up next, Ivan.
I have a question.
Yes, what's your question?
If you're incapacitated, attacks or auto crits on you, right?
Yeah, if you're, let me make sure I'm not incorrect, but I'm pretty sure that is the ruling for incapacitated.
I thought that it might just be they get advantage on attacks.
Incapacitated.
against
You take no. You can't take any action, bonus action, or reaction. Your concentration is broken. You can't speak. If you're incapacitated, when you roll initiative, you have disadvantage on the roll. So sorry. The only thing that's auto crits is a paralyzed.
Okay.
And I'm already prone, so you already have advantage against me since I'm prone.
Uh-huh. I will...
Oh, speed is also reduced to 0. That was my last.
Yes. Okay. Wait. What you gonna do to me?
I'm trying to decide. I will use a 4th level spell slot to cast Conjure Minor Elementals,
Okay.
which will allow me to immediately move and make a weapon attack from this guy.
Mm-hmm. With advantage, because I am prone.
Good thing.
26 hits.
Okay. So he will take that much, plus he will take...
Is that just is any of this force damage or anything?
No.
Okay, so
Nope.
just regular, like, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing?
That's slashing, yep.
Cool, so I take half of that. Wonderful.
And then he'll take 2... This is fire damage.
Ooh, no, that's not good. Okay, got you.
This is slashing damage.
Okay. Got you.
This is psychic damage from casting a spell.
Nice. Is that a max roll? Nice.
Yep. With my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I will bardically inspire myself, which will allow me to immediately make a weapon attack against this thing.
Yeah.
Uh, 33 is the high roll.
Yep.
That's slashing. This will be psychic.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be fire from the Conjure Minor Elementals.
Not bad damage all around.
And I am bardically inspired.
Wonderful. That's your turn?
That's me.
Hey. So, the Frostworm next to Rook is going to look at him, and he's going
Yes, it does, but I'm gonna shadow armor in reaction. Make him roll with disadvantage. Yep. Okay. A 20. Get out of the way, fuzzy dice. 3. Mm-hmm. A 19. Plus 6. Yep, because of my thing that I had from the bite. Okay. Let me see. 26, 12, 16, and 9. I want to make sure I take all my damage. I cannot take an opportunity attack because I've used my reaction for shadow armor. Holy shit. I'm
Oh, I read that wrong. Okay.
gonna have him run and jump down the hole. The one right by me. Does he catch up to it? 40 feet. Okay. Okay. Uh, he's going to make a couple rolls. There's 25. And here's with his disadvantage. So 25 will be the low roll. Um, okay, so it gets 3d6 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be 17.
Yep.
And the giant can cause the club to emit a burst of thunderous energy that deals another 3d6 thunder damage to the creature.
Yep.
Well, we'll do that too. Why not?
Go for it.
11 more.
All of that is halved. Wonderful. He gets to make another attack.
Then he's going to do it again.
Go for it.
Ooh, 27 or an 18.
18 does not hit.
Mm.
You hear Karn scream, "No! This isn't over!" Karn will use his reaction to hit one more time.
Oh. So roll damage or
Make an attack roll, see if he hits.
go for another attack.
Yep, make an
Okay.
attack roll, see if he hits.
He does not.
Karn is going to spend one of his hit die. 1 second. So what did he roll on that 2? So it was 2 plus 10.
2 plus 10.
Would be that hit die plus his con mod. So he gets to add another 10 to that.
22.
22 would hit. Make that damage. Roll that damage.
$18.
Wonderful. And then the thunder damage.
He can only do that once per turn.
He screams out in agony. Okay. Ragnar. He is going to turn to you all and he's going to be like, "I'm going after Hopper!" And he dives down. Ragnar will see the worm in front of him, and he's going to make the worm make a dex save. That fails. Fireball.
I didn't ask how big the tunnel was. I said fireball.
You see him dive down, and then about 30 seconds later, a massive erupts from where he was.
A man of true merit.
Pretty sick. Pretty fucking sick.
All right. And then that was 62 points of fire damage. Okay. On his turn, he'll have to make a save. Sadly, the fire did come back to hit him, so he does take a little bit. There we go. Okay. Up next is going to be Porter.
Porter's gonna walk up to the one that I'm fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Since he is prone, his things will be at an advantage. He gets a plus 10 to these. But neither one of them hit.
Correct.
Or the first one doesn't hit. But what the fuck, Porter? 19, I'm sure doesn't hit.
He does not hit.
Porter sucks. Alright.
Up next is going to be the Frostworm that is prone. It is not able to stand up, so instead it's going to trill. The frostworm emits a haunting cry. Each enemy creature within 60 feet that can hear must make a wisdom saving throw.
I plug my ears.
Too bad. That is not a reaction you're capable of doing.
23.
23. Cool. You save.
Does Porter have to do it?
What is Porter? Hold on, I can actually look.
14.
14 fails.
I mean, he has a bunch of immunity. It's supposed to be doing something.
Yeah, it is. What's his immunities?
Blinded, charmed, deafened, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, or poisoned.
No, he can still be affected, so I need him to make a wisdom save.
Cool, he failed.
All right, Porter, Ivan, and Rook. You guys are stunned for 1 minute.
Legendary resistance.
Bitch, no. And you saved, so you wouldn't even spend your. Oh no, you didn't. Calypso saved. My bad. Okay, that's all it can do. Yep.
What was the DC?
20.
Okay, never mind. I have something I can do, but it can't get me to 20. So
Alrighty. Top of the round, Hopper. You are underground. You are not affected. You also made the save, but you're fine. Hopper. You begin to feel yourself being regurgitated out. What would you like to do?
oh,
Yes? Yes? I hear an O.
$21.
You're not stunned.
No more Bardic Inspiration.
Awesome. Tyler, you're muted.
I
if you're
forgot about that part of it. It's fancy shield in my brain.
back. Yeah. I don't think Hopper's back yet, so he's gonna plan. He's gonna try to
I'm
bend.
here.
Oh, there
I
you go.
got chatter in here.
No, you're fine. Are you gonna still try to do the thing that you wanted to do to the worm?
Yeah.
Go ahead. You cast in banishment. All right.
Jump scare.
Sorry. What is the saving throw? Like, what's the stat in saving throw? Is it charisma? I think it's charisma. Okay.
On banishment?
Charisma 24.
That is a 15. You've successfully banished. Hopper, you see Ragnar up at the other end of the tunnel that you were pulled into, a little bit singed. As he says, Hopper, you're okay.
I'm digging up out of the hole.
He helps you out. Okay. Hopper, is
Thank
that your
you,
turn?
Ragnar.
Bonus action?
I didn't know you were a snow rabbit.
I mean, he is a white rabbit, so I mean, he pretty much
I was
blends
made
in.
for this environment.
Literally, if he were to take off all his clothes, honestly, Hopper would be undetected.
Tell me to
Hopper,
get
get
naked.
naked.
What are you doing, Hopper?
I will just move over to here. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's it for turn. Because that was my action. The
Wonderful.
banishing.
That is it for Hopper. Go ahead and do the thing that I texted you, Tyler.
Yep, I got you.
All right.
I'm working on it.
Up next, you see the dragon comes flying back. He notices less of them there, and he's going to do a cold breath on all of you. Wonderful. So it is a cone. I'll get you in there. Don't you fucking worry, Rook.
No.
That is how long his cone is. Cool.
What is it?
I need everyone to make
How
a.
does this?
I need everyone to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
What's the save?
22.
I'm going to Tactical Mind, which allows me to add a d10.
Wonderful.
For a 22.
Great. Don't forget to roll for Porter.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go to him. You said con.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he gets a +5.
Hopper, I'm
Oh,
going to roll your
see.
con save. You
Nope,
can-
he fails.
Hopper, you got a 24. You also succeed. So everyone that got a 22 and above takes half damage. So everyone takes take half of 55 cold. Those that got under 22 take the full 55 cold.
-5 if you're within 30 feet of me.
Ragnar and Hopper are within 30 feet, so -5 on both of them.
And that was 55?
Yep, 55 points of cold. There we go. Okay. And then it's going to fly away again. Rook, you're up. What would Rook like to do in this scenario?
Oh my goodness. I'm still hasted, correct?
You are hasted, yes. No, sorry, you're not hasted. Wait, yes, you are hasted because Hopper has the dual concentration. So yes, you are still hasted.
Okay.
You're lucky because if you weren't hasted, you would be lethargic and you wouldn't be able to do anything this turn.
I might need a concentration right now since I took Frost.
Yes, you do. You get to roll with a straight roll because you normally have advantage.
If you wouldn't mind rolling it for me
I can.
real quick, I'm hoping Taylor was something.
I got you. Don't you worry.
Yes, Christian's got the good rolls on.
That is a 20. That is enough.
Okay. Then I'm going. And I'm hitting this bastard.
Wonderful.
He's still prone.
He is prone, so you get advantage.
Advantage. Okay. Okay.
So 32, 35.
Oh, nat 20.
Wonderful, dude. Second.
Violence.
And then we're going to wait until you calculate all of your damage, including your necrotic damage, before I tell you the cold damage that you take for each hit.
Yep.
See if you can out-sustain it.
Oh, another nat 20.
Nice.
Hasted action.
Okay, all 6 hit.
Wonderful. So that is 18d6 worth of cold damage to you. So let's hope that you make enough HP back.
Let's see. So 40 plus 14. So it's automatically taking 54 from my 2 crits.
Mm-hmm.
And oh wait. And that doesn't, so does that also double my
Necrotic damage? Yes, it does.
D4s that get rolled with it?
Uh-huh. So if you want to do
Okay,
all the
so let me-
non-crit ones, you can do all the non-crits and then roll the crits together. If that's easier.
Okay, that's what we'll do. So that was 15.
Okay.
Let me get my piece of paper here, and that was 2 necrotic damage. I'm going to try to keep track of that as we go here.
I gotcha.
4 There we go. 7. Eight. I'm
I
just
know, I
reading out
know.
my necrotic damage.
I know
Sorry.
you're fine.
So what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mhm.
Yep, that was all of them.
That's 4, and then the next 2 are crits.
So
that's 2d10s plus 4d4s for 1 attack.
okay. Now, are we still doing the you get max,
Yeah, if you're wanting to do the you get max, then
then roll it again?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Max
So
and roll again.
then it'll be 54 on the
54.
D10
Yep.
plus 7,
hmm
and then I'm gonna roll this. So that'll be 6,
hmm
and then I'm gonna roll this, and that'll be 4, and then I gotta roll 2 more D4s of necrotic damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Dude, fuck
So
yes.
how much total healing
And
did
then-
you get after it's halved for you?
Total healing.
I did 60.
19 points.
I did 13, 11, 10, 7, 14, and 6, which is a total of 61 cold damage. Are you
Okay.
still up after your healing?
I think I'm up regardless because I have Undying.
Okay,
Let me double check that.
absolutely. New features. Who's this?
I'm also gonna use my Life Drinker. Once per turn, when I hit a creature with my pack weapon, I can deal an extra D6 necrotic, psychic, or radiant damage, and then regain that plus my Constitution modifier
Go ahead.
of health.
hmm
5 plus 4, so 9 more.
Nice.
Just gonna see if I can do it. Uh,
Well, regardless.
I'm looking through it. I'm probably going to be dying.
Well, we'll say this because I think you are going down because after you heal everything, it's 61, and I think you're at 44 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you go down,
How do you want to kill it?
as that was exactly enough needed.
That little bit extra.
Mm-hmm. You had no
Uh,
life drinker.
Oh, hold on a second. Necrotic damage, you lose hit points. I thought I got something special for doing crits. Maybe not though. Maybe, I think that might only be on my bite. How I want to kill it is just
Mm-hmm.
every time I'm cutting into it, you see. I mean, I know you said that
Mm-hmm.
the blood is like cold. Does that mean it's kind of thick? It's running out.
It almost
not-
it feels like when it splashes on you, it's almost like ice cold water.
Yeah. I want it to be like every slash that I'm doing, the sword, since it's absorbing all of that blood, like as it lays on the sword for a minute, it kind of heats up and becomes thinner.
Mm-hmm.
more easily to move as it's like absorbing that blood in.
To give
And then I get that last stab and kind of go down, and you see the sword just kind of drain the last little bit of life essence out of the thing.
Rook is at 0, but he has slain one of the worms. Okay. Is that your turn? I think that is.
I believe it is.
Up next is going to be... Who is this boy? You. It's this one. This one's going to come out, and it's going to attack Hopper. Go away, fucker. There we go. If I hit Hopper. 22 to hit Hopper. And I need Hopper to make me another deck save. Oh, wait. No, hold on. He's not back. He's banished. Never mind. Moving on. Calypso. Calypso, your turn.
There's nothing to hit right now.
There is currently nothing to hit. Everything has either been banished or is underground. You do look off, and you do see like a lip of like a mountain that's exactly 60 feet from where you guys are. It looks like a cave entrance.
Get away from these.
Hold on. D&D Beyond has done that thing where I can't press any button. I guess I will cast Regenerate, which deals some hit points. Fucking Rook. Or, I don't know. I guess I can Cure Wounds. How much do I want to help you? No, I'm just kidding. I'll cast Cure Wounds. 55.
Hell yeah.
And I guess I will start making my way
I have a question
to the
for you,
cave.
Rook. You full vampire, right?
Yeah.
That healing doesn't work on you.
Rude.
Okay.
How the fuck do you heal a vampire?
I don't know.
Blood and stuff.
Gotta let them bite you or
You
something.
gotta give him a blood
Well,
bottle.
I guess he's dead. I don't have a...
Did you try turning it off and turning it back
That
on?
joke was already used. You can't use it again.
Okay.
That little vial, we all refused to give them our blood, but I still have it.
You gonna throw the blood vial to him?
Well, he's... Okay, I will walk up and I will open his mouth and I will shove my vial of blood into...
You heal half your HP. So
I'm gonna punch him. No.
you get half your max HP.
Damn. Okay.
And I will take note, I will save my little vial, and I'll prick my finger and start filling it back up as I walk toward the fucking cave.
Okay.
Thank you.
Here we go. Ivan, what you doing?
Wasted a damn spell on your ass.
She's just muffling the entire, moaning the entire time. Fucking piece of shit.
How far away did you say the cave entrance was?
So from Calypso, where she was at 60 feet, from where you are, it's probably like 55.
Oh, my movement is 35, by the way, but I guess I had to stop and fuck with him,
Yeah,
so...
I'll put a little, let me put a little thingy. So like right here where this red thing is the entrance to the cave. At the very edge of the map.
Okay. I'm gonna stop right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna grab Rook's shoulder.
Please do the chain lightning teleport. Please do the chain lightning teleport.
No.
Please do the chain
I will.
lightning teleport.
I can't just do that, dude. It's a scroll. It's gone after that.
No, I'll make sure it's yours forever if you do it. I promise.
No, well, we're just gonna grab Rook, and I'm gonna pull out the harp with my other hand
Mm-hmm.
and like use my face to strum a really shitty tune across the harp and use it to cast Dimension Door.
Okay.
And Rook comes with me.
As soon as you guys make it to the entrance of this cave, it smells horrific.
Let's see, that was 5, 10. Okay. That's my turn.
Up next will be Karn. What are you having Karn do?
If is he still on the
He is.
on the tail of that worm?
He is.
Last thing I told him to do was kill that thing, so
Okay.
he's still got disadvantage, correct?
He does.
Ooh, I'm gonna say that a 13 does not hit.
Correct.
Okay, here he goes. Number 2. Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Okay. Well, he's gonna
Karn
just
with
be right on the
with
ass
two
end of that
failed
worm.
hits carves more and more into this sort of like tremor-like hole, and he breaks into it, and something cracks beneath him, and him and the worm begin to plummet. We'll get to where he is later. For right now,
What
he has
the
he has
fuck?
knocked that worm out of commission.
And himself.
For right now. Okay. Back to, essentially, Ragnar is gonna slowly start making his way across. Since there's no worm. Porter, I'm assuming, is going to follow you, Calypso.
Yeah.
Hopper, top of the round. What are you doing? Are you just trying to make it as fast as you can to where they are?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just dash.
Dash and jump. Okay. You get up there.
If it just dashes 100 feet.
Yeah, that's enough. You see the dragon come swooping back in. Look straight at Ragnar. He's gonna make a rend attack against Ragnar. That's a natural 20. That's a natural 19.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. That is still a 27, which hits.
But it's not a fucking natural 20.
Not a crit. Not a
18
crit.
misses, so only 2 hit. So 15, 8, 21, 7, KKK, and then it's gonna fly away.
Whoa.
Shut the fuck up. No.
How much was it? No, I already used my reaction, never mind. Actually, I think, is it a reaction to take half of that? My shared load? That's what it's called, yeah. Yeah, it's a reaction. Okay.
It wasn't that bad when I first wrote the fucking ability, and then y'all start laughing at it.
Well, I was giggling at what Dylan was putting in the chat, but that
Rook-
was also funny. It
Rook,
just
you're
so
up.
happened to work out.
The fucking Claymore. Fuck you. Oh my god, I just
Okay.
got it too. White Dragon. God damn it.
What? You did it, dude.
I did. I walked right into it. You know what? That's why there's no black dragons up here, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know.
So we
that
are-
wasn't the goal. You're in a cave. You're in a fucking cave. It's skipping you. You're done. You're in a cave.
We're in a cave.
You're fine.
That stinks.
That fucking stinks. Calypso, do you make the rest of the way into the cave? Or are you trying to get into the cave?
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking make it. Porter makes it too. Ivan, you're in a cave. Ragnar makes it to the cave. For all intents and purposes, combat's over. My bad.
Okay.
Fuck. In combat, the dragon can't find you guys. And then
Okay.
eventually the worm that was banished pops back up as its home plane is this plane, and the dragon and the worm begin to have a fight. Okay. Give me just a second. Let me copy. Hopefully that copied y'all.
Whew. I almost died.
Yeah, I'm sure you
IRL.
because you were laughing too hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just
almost
fucking
peed.
noticed that it was a white dragon when I said it. I was like, God damn it. That was on me fully for not realizing. One second. My fucking stuff's being weird. Okay. And then I'll change the music here in a second. Okay. There we go. Okay. And then I will do this. As you guys begin to descend into the dungeon, you notice that it is very damp and wet and sort of humid. A very stark contrast to the outside, but it also smells terrible. As you guys continue walking, you eventually approach what looks like a center point for this location. Where did this... Because it's that. Second, I gotta do this. So did not have that. Can you please... Can I have... Whoever wants to, really. And, can someone roll me a perception check, please?
Not I.
Okay.
Yeah. Not me either.
Okay. You guys notice that this place that you're walking through looks more like a lab than anything. You realize that the smell, a putrid, disgusting, rotting smell, is left over almost like experiments that have expired, but they're bottled up. It's a strange source, but you begin to hear something in the distance. Someone mumbling. Where is it? What would you guys like to
I
do?
put on my mask.
Yep. Does everyone else put on their masks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does my
Yeah.
whisper mask count?
Yes, your whisper mask count, which is why you didn't get one.
Okay.
As you all put on your masks, it does dampen the smell a bit. You guys enter from right here.
Where is it?
As you guys sort of look around, you see someone off in like the far corner, sort of working away, and I will turn this back on in a second. There we go. There we go. What would you guys like to do? Just amongst yourselves, as I will be right back.
Dead silence.
Yeah, I don't think I really know until he says
I'm
something.
not
to him,
sure.
You know what I mean? I don't know how he's gonna. Obviously, it's creepy in here, but
Maybe there's some creepy scientist or something.
I mean, I can
Calypso
always
starts having
cast-
flashbacks.
What can I cast here? Pass without a trace. We can be extra sneaky. I'll do that. I mean, it's at will. It doesn't cost me anything.
Yeah.
All right. Have you discussed amongst yourselves? What are you doing?
We're being sneaky.
Okay, you're all sneaky.
Casting pass without a trace.
Pass without a trace is up. Y'all make me stealth checks as you begin to move around.
Everybody has
Okay.
plus 10.
I get a 20 then.
32.
Hey, if you didn't know, a 5'2" beefy Cyclops wearing metal armor not great at sneaking.
Hey, if
Yeah.
you didn't know, a 6'4" Leonin wearing full armor sneaking got a natural 1.
He's a cat, dude. What do you mean?
He's wearing full
Yeah,
armor.
what the fuck?
He's wearing full
What the
armor.
fuck?
Male lions aren't good at hunting compared to female lions.
Well, I
Okay,
rolled
so
a
we'll
42.
Oh, do you want
For Porter?
Do you want to help? Yeah, Porter will need to as well. Do you want to help Ragnar?
Everybody, he gets a plus 10
I-
because he cast Pass Without Trace.
so he got a 12.
Porter got a 27.
Porter just picks up
yeah.
Ragnar.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
we'll help him in some way.
Porter picks him up.
All right, you all continue to move around, and as you do, you hear, "Ah, I love the way the mold looks on this one."
The fuck?
What is this big
Calypso is
green
having
thing in the middle?
flashbacks.
The big green thing in the middle, it looks like a vat. Do you want to get closer to it? Yeah, do you want to get closer to that?
So it's not like something protruding up that there's things in. It's
No,
a
it's
hole.
it's going downward. Like you can see
Okay.
see it emit glow.
I mean, I'll peek in there, and everybody else doesn't have to.
I have you grouped, so we'll say that you alone did it. Make me a perception check as you get over there.
16.
Can I investigate it?
Yeah, if you wanted to walk over there, you can. Make me an investigation check.
$28.
God,
You
dang.
look down at it, and you get the smell of, like, it hits you, but it's not as hard as you would have thought. As you smell, it's very sulfuric, but then you also see more. It's laced with something sweet, and you realize that whatever this vat is, the person that made it, it is some sort of sweet poison.
Hey y'all, that's a vat of poison right there.
Need a little bit more of the rotten flesh.
Being a poisoner, have I ever seen poison like this?
This is talked about. Go ahead and roll me a history check with advantage since you're a poisoner.
A 19.
You look at it and you've heard of this poison before. This poison is the most expensive poison in all of Faerun. There's only one vial of it given out a year. This is ancient green dragon poison, distilled down to such potency that it could strip someone of poison.
Mm.
I need to bottle that shit.
I was gonna say I'll try to get some in a glass bottle. Can a regular glass container even hold it?
If you would like to attempt to try, you are more than welcome to, but you're not sure because you've never seen this type of poison. You've only heard about it.
Yep. Yeah.
You
I will
slowly dip in.
Mage hand. I think
dip
I have
in,
mage hand. Yeah.
Slowly pull up the vial, and it begins to dip it down into the poison. And as your mage hand comes back up from dipping it into the poison, you watch in real time as the vial itself begins to melt into a putrid green and fall into the vat.
Understandable. Have a good day.
That's a problem. I'm done.
You hear some laughing. You hear him say, "Oh, this is better than the last batch."
Does it look like there's any vials of it anywhere around, or like?
You look around and you see vials that are empty that used to contain some sort of green liquid, as there's still drops within the remains, like this one over here.
But there's no like tubes coming from this vat that are filling vials or anything like that we can see.
Not that you can see, no.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just continue on then.
I mean, do you want to grab the vial that's over here that's empty?
I mean, if it just ate the vial that I had,
Mhm.
does this vial look different?
Do you get closer to it to inspect it?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check to investigate it.
A 15.
As you get closer to it, you sort of like look at the vial and you don't see anything. But then as you sort of breathe on it, the condensation from your breath sort of hits the glass. And you see where it's fogged up. There are fine lines carved into the glass. And as you sort of look at them, they're interconnected runes that are carved into this glass so precisely that they're undetectable by eyesight alone.
Okay. Well, I'll grab it and see if we can't
Yeah, you grab
dip
it,
this one.
and your mage hand goes out and dumps it in and pulls back out the vial, and you have one vial of god poison.
Hell yeah.
Time to go.
And like the bottom of like the red text of the item, it says, "Disclaimer: does not kill gods."
Disclaimer, hell yeah. Okay, let's get sneaky with it.
Yeah, you guys continue to sneak around, and as you get closer and closer to this person, the smell gets so much worse. Your eyes are literally burning, even with masks on. You watch as he puts like a ladle in like this vat of like green liquid that looks very similar to the liquid you guys pulled from, but this one has like a slight twinge to it of like dark, almost like bubbles in it, like black bubbles. And you watch him dip his hand in it and pull it out and just lather it on his hand and go, "Yes."
Can we get a look at this guy?
Yeah,
Like, are we
Puts
close
the
enough
lotion
now
on
that we
the
can see
skin.
him?
absolutely.
He puts the lotion on the skin, or he gets
So
the
what do you
hose
see?
again.
Oh.
I have a feeling this is not the person that we're looking. It could be.
Hmm.
Maybe.
What would you guys like to do? Walks over. You watch him
I can
sort
try
of, like,
something.
makes him a little ham, a moldy bread and ham and cheese sandwich and begins to eat it.
Do we need to talk to this guy, or we need to get past this guy? Do we need to talk to him, or do we need to get past him?
I don't know.
We probably need to talk to him.
This is the
I'd
guy we're
say.
looking for?
He let you take some of his poison and didn't say nothing.
I don't think he knows we're here yet.
Oh. Do a thing.
Begins to sort of
Did the librarian say why we needed?
he spoke about the librarian specifically said the weapon to kill a god is a person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should we just go talk to him then?
Who's gonna be the first one?
Go for it, Hopper. You're friendly.
Hopper, you gonna go talk to him?
Nobody's gonna yell at a bunny rabbit, dude.
Yeah.
They might. The Kraken did.
All right, the
No.
rest of you stay hidden. Hopper, as you begin to make your way across and get about halfway across, you hear him say, "Ah, what are you doing down there?"
Greetings.
Yeah.
Sorry to step in unannounced.
Mm,
My name is Hopper.
yeah.
We
And
come here looking for a weapon to help take down an evil, powerful being.
I don't make weapons.
I was told this weapon might be living. Would you happen to know anything about that?
I just want to make my poisons. Do you really need me?
We were told this weapon had the capability of taking out godlike beings. We're going after the evil that has been ravaging the land.
You see him turn around and like blisters and pimples go up his like back of his neck, and one of them bursts and hit the ground, and you see it go. What'd you say your name was?
My name's Hopper.
Pandemus.
It's nice to meet you, Pandemus.
As they're having that last little exchange, I guess I'll walk out of the shadows and kind of clear my throat.
More of you. Yes.
Yeah. I
All
have
right.
some friends here.
I can definitely see the fucking golem.
Hey, he had a 27.
Yeah.
Standing
He's
and
sti-
glowing.
He's still a fucking golem. Y'all weren't that sneaky. You didn't even detect for traps. I turned them off for you. Name's Pandemix Oxborn. How can I help you?
Well, I think Hopper pretty much covered it. We're here for...
To kill the worm that walks, I know.
And for a weapon.
It's not a
That might
weapon
be a
that
person.
I give you, but a gift for a god.
Okay.
You can't kill a god the normal way. But there is a gift that you can give them. And he begins to look around for stuff, and you see him like dig around in his pants, and you see him like pull out this like wet vial, and he grabs like looks at you, Rook, and puts it in your hand, and you can feel the heat and wet on it.
Oh
From
god.
where in his pants?
In his ass.
Swamp ass.
God.
Anyway, you guys have a really great night. I'll talk to everyone later.
That vial there
Of holy
is
water.
a gift for a god.
So what? He needs to drink it? We
Or
gotta-
stab it into him. It is the gift that all mortals share, but gods refute. It is what mortals wish they did not have, what gods no longer have, and what ancients could only dream about. It's mortality.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm with
okay.
you.
You would be giving.
I just thought it was obvious.
See, why can't you all be obvious like the one-eyed man over there? Here, and he throws at you, Ivan, and it hits your face, not hard, but wet, and it's just a rag.
Oh boy.
That'll help
Thanks.
your eye. Immediately, your eye is no longer wet or like sort of like sweating and like tearing up, and the smell around you is gone.
Oh, thank you. Jesus,
You're
take the
welcome.
wheel.
I've been told that I need to work on my smells.
I think they're quite stinky. Yeah, I imagine that's what you're going for.
Yes. And my follower, Farfadent, isn't around here, so I have to wait for him to come bring me more ingredients.
Bastard.
That's what I'm saying. Anyway, that's what you came for. Leave me now. No one ever wants to hang around the stinky man.
You don't have to tell me twice. Thank you for the
You didn't hear a-
potion.
You mean that's you? It's not the poisoned bats?
Yeah. You guys hear in the distance, weeping.
That's impressive.
Poor Pandemus. So lonely. So stinky.
Very devoted.
He walks
To
back.
his cause.
He walks back to you all and says, So what? Other than like killing a god, is there anything else you're all doing?
I don't think so.
Do you have space for one more?
Sure.
I don't know. Can you fight?
I think his mere presence on the battlefield will be of great.
He does have an aura about him.
Yes, he does indeed. A very strong aura all around him.
Yeah.
And I mean, he creates these
I
poisons, so maybe he's
cast
really good at
Genesis
poison.
Seed.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
You watch as the
Oh,
spell
shit.
begins to grow around him. Over the course of a minute, a seed of reality, which when placed somewhere grows into a demi-plane the size of a small city for 24 hours. The plane is completely controlled by the one who summoned it. You watch he hold this in his hand and say, I have a place we can put this worm when we give him his gift.
Sick. Yeah, you can come.
Wonderful. That's all I ask for.
Me too, buddy.
You intend to keep him alive?
I cast Twin Gates of Cataclysm!
Oh,
God.
Hey, it seems like you're kind of throwing out some high level magic, man. Why don't you like save that until
All
we
right.
need it?
Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Rook casted common sense.
Yeah.
Well, shall we be going? Do you have a way to move fast? I must gather my poisons. and he quickly runs around and dives into his vats and pulls them out, and a bag of holding just sort of sucks all of the juice into them.
Oh God.
I think if we get out of the cave, Rook's got a guy he can call, right?
Oh yeah, Benji.
Benji, I remember when he was only a small lad.
I don't
Now
know
he's a
that-
corpse and a talking raven.
Yeah, poison will do that to you when you smell him.
He was huffing poison.
Of course, I make the best drugs.
Hell, that's
Dude, good thing none of us sniffed any poison, right, Rook?
probably fair. Yeah.
Yeah, good thing none
Yeah.
of you melted glass into the big vat in the middle. That really sets off a chain reaction.
Hey, for no
that-
reason at all, we should probably leave right now.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Completely
Benji.
unrelated.
I'll get his little card out.
As you get Benji's card out, you begin to see something in the distance come flying toward you, and you hear,
Rook, I got it.
Oh, God.
Shit. Oh fuck! It's Karn.
you see Karn actively using leather he harvested from a fallen frostworm.
He's riding that motherfucker.
Not the frostworm. He's using leather harvested from the frostworm.
ride the dragon.
Wrapped around the dragon in harness style, wrapped around his mouth, and says, "Hop on."
Holy fuck!
You need a ride.
I immediately hop on. I don't have to be told
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah, I'm fucking on that bitch.
As soon as Pandemus gets on, you see the dragon just eye Pandemus and just gets a like the most defeated grunt ever.
If I must.
Yeah. His name's Sparkle. And he's gonna get us many places. Onward,
Yeah,
Sparkle! And he flies off, and that's where we'll end tonight's episode. As you guys, I'm assuming, are heading to the enchantment artifact now.
Yep.
Okay. You guys take off.
Hell yeah.
And-
He comes fucking bounding back.
So
on
be
the
honest,
dragon.
like, did you like Pandemus coming in?
Oh
yes.
yeah.
Pandemus is the man.
Pandemus is
Mandemus.
Tyler's poison doctor cleric. From
My only cleric I ever made, I think.
I mean, Hopper's a cleric.